Lenny Kinawea. We are coming live to you today from Thunderbird Park here in Wikwemkong. I'm here with my co-MCs. I'm Samantha Mandabin.
Nisa Shawanda.
And Samantha Grubin.
So we're going to be here today bringing live to you a lot of the events that are coming on here at the Wikwemkong Thunderbird Park. We're here to share all of the organizations, to get all of our community out here to our annual open house. Niso, you want to tell them what they're in for today?
All right, so you guys are in a real treat again for our 12th annual open house. We have every service that Wikwemkong provides for us. They are here to provide information for you to be able to get up close, get personal, find out the things that you need to figure out. We cannot say that there is nothing going on in Wikwemkong because there's all kinds of things. We also want to reiterate to you is that to make sure that you stay hydrated. It's going to be an incredibly warm day. We have cooling tents. We have water provided. So just kind of take a look around. If you can't find anything, come and see one of us. We'll provide the answers for you in that regards. So we are going to get started very shortly. We're going to have somebody come up to do an opening prayer for us. We're going to have Shelly Trudeau to end up coming down to get us started in a good way. So again, we're running just a touch behind, but we're going to keep going very, very shortly here. Sam?
You want to tell them about the chief, where the chief is today?
Oh, today our Chief Ogama Tim cannot be with us here because he's in Ottawa. He is doing some good things for the community, speaking with Parliament. He's fighting the good fight for everybody out there. Alrighty.
Yeah, so let's give our Ogama good wishes when he meets with our Prime Minister, and hopefully he's able to get us our community what it needs in terms of funding and support, and hopefully he can talk them into honoring our treaties, eh?
All right. Good
Get
stuff.
more departments out here for next year. We have a trackless train, a fun addition for this year. So that'll be going around the park all day long. Anybody can hop on, take a ride on the trackless train. We've got the fire department that will be doing a splash zone at 2 o'clock, I believe. So if you feel like you can't beat the heat, come on down and take a splash zone.
Yeah, you can cool off there.
Yeah.
Gonna get dunked.
Yeah, there's a dunk tank. Yeah, you can come on down and try to dunk Niso in the dunk tank. And then we've got tons of prizes and lots of goodies here for everybody, young and old.
Right.
All right, so stay tuned. We're going to get started in about 15 minutes. So,
Watch through the drone.
oh, yes, we also have a drone. There will be a drone taking aerial shots all around. So if you see it, just, give it a wave, say peace, whatever it is you got to do. Don't be afraid.
Coming up next.
It's coming up next.
Alrighty.
All right. have found our channel online and you're excited to see all of the festivities going on down here, and you're trying to call your cousin to get a ride to drop you off at the ballpark because we got so many like swag options here. There's all kinds of booths. Don't forget to bring your resume. If you want to apply for a job, you can get a job. Don't forget to wear a collared shirt. Doesn't matter, you don't have to wear a collared shirt. Even as long as you look poppin', you'll be fine, you know. Make sure you care, brush your hair. You know, you don't get a second chance to make a good first impression. All right, so I'm gonna just cut it short here because we're gonna get started very soon. We're gonna have an elder come open up for us in a good way and get this event started, and then we're gonna hear from our CEO, the very important, very busy person herself, Miss Shelley Trudeau. And after that, we're gonna hear from our technical services team, Miss Joanne Recollet, and she's gonna talk about all the amazing proposed funding projects that we have going on here, and she's gonna encourage all of our community members to come down and vote on which community project you think is important and that should be made a priority. So your voice matters. Make sure you come down and do your community due diligence and speak your voice. We look forward to seeing you here, so come on down, Kinawea. Nahao, mi guach. Bamapi.
Just those guys? Jess, can you tell them to go together a little bit more? Okay, good. No, I go there. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get started here. So I have Marcella Goddess Walker-Gijik is going to do our opening prayer for us. And also have Shelley Trudeau and Joanna Reckley. We'll introduce them and what they're going to be doing momentarily.
Bonjour. Ani kinawaya. Kung basen mana kami gwechen no me gimnash kuzing gimna kshay bagok nanga. Kung basen mana mama deben get we been which kabi tagoing. We not magoing. We nem matish kaing. We nem matsod. Min the matsu when we meb them gak mampi gine and dine. Kapkan mana ane kunda esnegen magic. Eske cook nasajik. Minoshe sapitsajik. We've never matzot geno. Migweshes the nam about the bench get. Manda Nangoli beat Nigoing, we munching on pin number. Migweshes the nam the bench get. Migwetch.
All right, Miigwech. Okay, we have officially started. I have here Shelley Trudeau, Chief Executive Officer. I want to make sure I got that right. She's going to kind of give a little bit of an explanation of what her purpose here is today and the things that she's doing for our community. So I'm going to hand this over to Shelley. Take away, my dear.
Miigwech Niso and Miigwech Gladys for our opening prayer. I just want to say welcome to everyone. Welcome to Wequemcong members to our annual open house. This day is for you, for all of our members, to learn about all of the programs, services, supports, and the projects that we have going on in Wequemcong. So I encourage everyone, if you're not already here and you're watching, come on down and visit all these wonderful booths. The whole park is filled with all the program services extending right over to beyond the ball field. We have a display of our heavy equipment and some of the equipment that we acquired through grant writing. We have a lot of wonderful staff that are working for you here in Wequemcong, and they want to hear from you. This is your opportunity to ask questions, find out what's going on, identify what some of your needs may be, what some of the services you'd like to see. So again, welcome everyone. And for those listening and watching online, make your way down here. The booths, they all have some wonderful door prizes, and there is a grand door prize for everyone that's attending here. There's a checklist that you'll get when you come in that will be signed off at each of the booths that you're visiting. And from there, you'll submit, once it's completed, your name and information for a draw for the grand prize for attending our annual open house. And on behalf of Gima Amanika, who is out of town today, he welcomes everyone. He's currently in Ottawa meeting with various ministers and government officials, lobbying for the funds that we need to complete a lot of our projects here that have been identified by our members. And so with that, I do want to have Joanna Reckley, our Director of Infrastructure, say a few words on her booth and what she has to offer here today. Nahau miigwech, and welcome everyone.
Thanks, Shelley. Good morning, everybody. I'm so happy to be here today. I'm so excited to share all the progress our team has been working on over the last few years. I'm new to the team, so I've been playing a lot of catch up and getting an understanding of where everything's at, where all the projects have been, why some projects have stalled. I consulted with all the program managers in the administration office, and we came up with a big list of projects that will address our community facilities and infrastructure needs. So we have a list compiled at our booth right now, and I'm hoping membership, even staff, will come by and put a vote for their 4 top priorities. We want direction from membership on where we should be focusing our priorities. So we're going to use the results to help us determine what our phasing of the future plan is going to be. So all the items listed on the list are needed, but we want to know what needs to happen first, and we'll start our plan based on that. So I look forward to talking to everybody today. I hope everybody stops by, and we can update you on the work we've been doing, the work we're planning to do, all the capital projects that are underway and that we plan to get going. And I just want everybody to know that I'm really excited and proud to be part of this team that's been working so hard for everybody. Miigwech.
All right, round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for these ladies here. Again, thank you very much for getting us started, my dear. And ladies, for letting us know exactly what is going to be happening. Again, ladies and gentlemen, it's extremely hot out. We want to make sure that you stay hydrated. We have cooling stations. There is water. There is beach over by the tent over here. So just a few announcements. Shelley was talking in regards to about the door prize. If you get a map at the door when you register, it should look like this. It's got a green background. All right, thank you, Sam. On the back of that map, you'll see the different departments. You have to check in with each department, get a little visit in, and they will end up checking off what it is that you're going to be doing in each department. Once you fill that out, you'll end up dropping that off by the end of the day, which I believe over at the yellow tent here for registration. So over at the yellow tent. All right? So we're going to keep going here. We're kind of winding down and getting ready for one of our presentations. Again, we want to welcome everybody. We want to thank everybody who's made the effort to come on out. Again, we are live. If you have the opportunity to join us here at Thunderbird Park, come on down, join us. It's a beautiful day. It is hot, but we got a nice breeze going on here. We're very thankful for that. So again, miigwech for our aunties and getting us started in a great way. And we're going to keep it going. How? Can you see me? All right, so we're starting off our interviews here at our open house. This is one of our booths. We're going to start with the Justice Program. So, what is it? What is your program? What is it providing?
We have 6 areas that we provide the community.
I have my personal phone. This is working. Isn't that crazy? It's the Zoom itself.
The next one we have is the bail position camera.
Maybe the IT.
The bail position camera is the ones that are involved with managing regular reporting. The worker there is Cynthia Azamek. She makes referrals to services.
Maybe I'll go run to IT. I feel like they
that the individual she works with attends court on a regular basis, and they also have access to elders. Next is we have the GLADU report and letters, GLADU letters for bail and sentencing court, and those reports provide a background of the individual and has recommendations at the end of its report and at the end of its letters, and also it's an alternative plan to custody. And next we have the GLADU aftercare, and that's being done by Jonathan Pelchi, and he assists in and contributes to the addressing of the overrepresentation of Indigenous people in the criminal justice system. So through the services that the aftercare program provides, such as prevention, diversion, and integration. Next, we have the Victim Wellness Support Program. That program provides empowerment. It provides cultural specific supports. It provides referrals to other services in Wikwemekong. We a national best circles of wellness, information sessions, and workshops. Then next we have the Mi'kmaq Project. In the Mi'kmaq Project, we'll hear a little bit more about it pretty soon. And that, just in the overview, we have a peer support group that has the lived experience on that. And we have a caregiver roll table. We support the caregivers in the community that are raising their children, re-raising their children, their grandchildren, and their great-grandchildren in some cases. We provide supports for we organize high-risk tables, which is a collaboration of the programs under Wikwemekong and affiliated agencies. And then we also have the tiny homes. This is a new initiative, and we're trying something new, and this is still in the works. We do have 6 individuals, our band members, elders, knowledge keepers, traditional individuals that form the Justice Panel members, and there's 6 of them. They assist us in programming on a daily basis, weekly basis, monthly basis. They teach land-based learning, delivering workshops and information sessions. They share the language, the culture, they share the traditions. They identify medicines and the plants, the medicinal plants that we have, and when and how we harvest those medicines. Now we have a director that oversees the justice program, and he was just recently hired, and I would like to take the opportunity now, and I'm honored to introduce to you Dustin Pelchi, the Director of Community Services. So now I'd like to hand over the microphone to Dustin Pelchi to say a few words with us. Miigwech.
Miigwech Gladys. Ani Kinuia, Dustin Pelche, Dijnakaz Win, Director of Community Services. In the short amount of time that I've been here is that our Justice Department is a very unheralded but very, very positive contribution to our community that many may not necessarily see a lot of the work they do behind the scenes, but the support that they provide while keeping culture at the core of everything that they do is very important and crucial to ensuring that our community members are receiving some of the supports that they may not be able to get anywhere else. If they end up in a position where they have to go through the court system or they need some sort of support with regards to rehabilitation, our justice program does a very excellent job of providing supports through having people in place that are able to both relate and support them. And I think everything that they do is just a positive contribution for our community. And for example, Gladys briefly mentioned the Mi'kmaq project with our tiny homes. The tiny homes is just one part of that, but it's something that we're really building here. I think many of you may have seen the empty lot as you're driving by Buzzwa. So the plans are to put 6 tiny homes to start, and it's going to act as an aftercare program for those who have gone through rehabilitation and are in recovery, so that we can provide supports, continuous and active supports, to ensure that they are receiving the care that they need and they're not falling back into old habits, and that they're able to find structure and be able to get back to the life that they once knew, right? So you're going to see those homes go into place there soon. We've also got a central bathhouse building that has been donated to us. We're working on getting that here. It's looking like it's going to have to be through a barge. So a lot of logistics to take care of there, but there's a very generous donation, and it's going to play a key role in ensuring that we're able to kickstart this program and provide our community members with the supports that they need for recovery and aftercare, because we feel and we've seen that that's a bit of a gap here in the community, and we're hoping that it can lead by example and create further programming that can support our community members. So once again, I'd just like to thank Gladys and the rest of our justice program here, everybody in the background. Yeah, we've got a great team here. They're working hard every day. And like I said, a lot of their work is behind the scenes and you may not see it, but the contributions that they're providing to our community are very positive. Miigwech.
All right, round of applause for our justice program. Oh, you can do better than that. Bigger round of applause for justice. Excellent. So when I first moved home about 2 years ago, I was standing in the band office, and this particular day was court day. So on a Tuesday, I'm standing in the front, and I ended up running to Jonathan Pelche. And he's asking me, so how are you doing? Well, what are you doing here? You go, are you on the docket? And that can end up kind of being our inside joke about being on the docket all the time. So again, they have an extreme passion for what it is that they do when they're helping with our community members. We truly want to thank them for all the work that they do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we are going to move over to our presentation. I'd like you, one of the ladies want to help me out with this? Actually, I can do this. All right, my dear, so I'm going to get you to follow me over on this way. You already set it up? Okay. All right, so we're going to have Mr. Josh Mantuabi do a presentation for us. I believe he wants to introduce himself and the things that he's going to be doing. Again, brother, good to see you.
Miigwech Niso. Ani, bonjour, Minukajep. I'm very honored to be here today. I've been asked to speak and do a presentation on some of the work and some of the research that I do. So I'll introduce myself. Joshua Nindawabi Dishnakaz, Nishnalbed Noswin, Spiming Bemajat Megazed Dishnakaz, Mampi Wikwamkong, Donjaba. I grew up in Murray Hill. I come from the Bear Clan. I'm related to the Manitowabis, Pitawanakwits, Churdos, and Reclays. Those are my family lineages here in Wikwamkong. So the theme for today is we're going to be talking about looking to the past and looking to the future. So what I've decided to talk about today is I'm going to talk about some of the important treaties, covenant chain relationship that we have with the British Crown, and I'm going to move into the importance of food sovereignty in the future. Because food sovereignty in the future is going to be a big thing for our people, especially dealing with climate change. I visit farmers and people that are in the food and agriculture industry, and it's been very challenging these past, especially the past decade, with all the heat that we have from climate change in the summer. It's very hard to. There's not enough rain. We have to pray for the thunderbirds to come to come and bring that rain during the summer and pray for those thunderstorms, because things are out of balance right now with climate change, and it's very hard to grow food, even for the farmers who are doing hay. It's important for them to have rain as well. So we need to start thinking about these things into the future, is how our next generation is going to take care of ourselves with food. So that's what I'm going to be talking about today. I'm going to be talking about, start off with our treaty relationships, and then with foods. So we all know that Wikwemkong is unceded, but we do have a very old treaty, a very old, the federal government of Canada has what we call a fiduciary responsibility to our people. And that is through something known as the covenant chain relationship that we have with the British Crown. And that relationship took place in July of 1764 at Niagara Falls, at a place called Fort Niagara. And it is known today as the Treaty of Niagara. And it is the foundation of all treaties across Canada. All the numbered treaties that happened, all the pre-Confederation treaties that happened in our area, they all are based on the relationship we have with the Crown through the covenant chain. But one of the very first treaties we had before Europeans came, we had a treaty, an international agreement with our neighbors to the south, the Haudenosaunee people. And this agreement is known as the Dish with One Spoon. And within this agreement, we could talk about our concepts that we have to the land. So when we look at these wampum belts, there's a wampum belt known as the Dish with One Spoon belt. In the center of that belt, there is a purple beads that represent what we call the bowl, or what we call the dish. And in the middle of that bowl is a white row of white beads, white wampum, and that represents the beaver tail, or the foods. And how the philosophy goes for the Dish with One Spoon is that we agreed to share a buffer zone of land in between our territories. And the dish represents all of the plants, the medicines, the animals, the water, all the food and resources, all the berries, everything that we get from the land. And when we're out harvesting, when you're harvesting sweetgrass or you're harvesting any type of medicines out in the bush, you're supposed to only take 1/3. And how that philosophy goes, how our teachings go, is that you leave 1/3 for the animals, because the animals need medicine and they need food as well. You leave 1/3 for the next generation, for the medicines to grow back, for them to reseed and to grow again. And then you take 1/3 is for the humans. And these are some of the philosophies that we lived by long time ago. Next slide. So one of the very first treaties that we had with Europeans when Europeans arrived was known as the two-row wampum belt. And this was known as the covenant chain relationship that started with Europeans. And it was later adopted by the Anishinaabeg in 1764 at the Treaty of Niagara, but it first started off between the Dutch and the Mohawk in 1613. And how the philosophy goes about the two-row wampum belt is when we look at this treaty relationship, there's 2 rows of purple wampum. And in between those 2 rows of purple wampum is a row of white wampum. And in between, in the middle, represents the river of life. And the row on top represents the indigenous canoe, and the purple row on the bottom represents the European ship. And that indigenous canoe represents the Anishinaabe culture, the Anishinaabe way of life, the Anishinaabe worldview, Anishinaabe political systems. And that purple row at the bottom with the British ship represents what we call Jagannath, or the European way of thinking, the European way of looking at the world, European political systems, and the European worldview. And how the first agreement that we had with Europeans was that the two worlds would not interfere with each other, that our Anishinaabe political system and the European political system would not interfere with each other, and that we agreed to share the land and travel down the river of life in two parallel rows, side by side, traveling together. And that is known as the two-row wampum philosophy, or the wampum belt. Next slide. So we have what we know as the covenant chain relationship that we have with the British Crown. And this is a nation-to-nation relationship that we have with the Canadian federal government today. And this is what we're advocating for when we speak with the government, such as what our Gima is doing today over in Ottawa. He is working on this nation-to-nation relationship because the government has this fiduciary responsibility to our people. And that is known as the covenant chain. And how the metaphor goes, so we spoke in these diplomatic metaphors, in this diplomatic language that we use the metaphors to speak with. So when you learn about these metaphors, we understand our diplomacy that we had as Anishinaabe people. But when we talk about this chain, this covenant chain relationship that we have, it is based on what we call the 3 links. So a chain is made up of links. And at first, the covenant chain was made, it was made up of a rope. And then they wanted to make the relationship stronger. So they used what they called an iron chain. And over time, at the Treaty of Niagara, so between 1613 and 1764, they wanted to change this relationship. They valued this covenant chain relationship so much between Europeans and indigenous peoples that they wanted to change it to a silver chain, because they said that iron can rust and silver could last. And they would polish the chain, polish the links on the chain. And what they mean by that is that you bring the government back to the treaty table, you renew the treaty, and they would have the distribution of presents every year. And they used to give out the presents over here in Manitowoc in 1836 to 1852. But we would renew that relationship. We would polish the chain. And these 3 links on the covenant chain, the first link represents friendship, that we will have friendship between the 2 parties. We will have a good mind. So when we go to the negotiating tables, or when we have this nation-to-nation relationship with the federal government, we cleanse our mind. We get rid of all the negative feelings that we have and move forward in a healthy way. And in that 3rd link, there will always be peace. So these 3 links are based off of friendship, the good mind, and peace. So the 1764 Treaty of Niagara was to ratify that agreement. And what we did was we ratified the Royal Proclamation through wampum. When the Royal Proclamation was issued on October 7, 1763, our people did not agree just to the piece of paper. We had to ratify these documents through wampum. And it was this Royal Proclamation that set forth the treaty relationship that we have with the federal government. And there's two views on the Royal Proclamation. It's a double-edged sword for Indigenous peoples. Because one way, it allowed settlers to acquire Indigenous lands through treaties, but at the same time, it also protected our lands, the remaining Indigenous lands that we have, to protect them from the encroachment of settlers. And in that proclamation, it talks about with whom we are connected. The 1763 Royal Proclamation makes a distinction between nations or tribes of Indians with whom we are connected and those who live under our protection. So connected means with military or trade relations. So we were military allies with the British Crown. At first we were military allies with the French, and then we became allies with the British during these large wars such as the American Revolution, the War of 1812, World War I, World War II. And we also had these trade relationships. The economy of Canada that we know it today was actually built off of the fur trade. Indigenous peoples traded their furs with Europeans, and we acquired different gifts and different tools that we needed or that we used that actually made our lives a little bit easier and a little bit better. So protection in the Royal Proclamation means Crown jurisdiction over individuals and territories. So what that means is that prior to 1763, there was a lot of land transactions that were unjust. And what I mean by that is that land was taken illegally. But now, after 1764, that was to be different. It was to be changed based off of this relationship. So this resulted into the Treaty of Niagara of 1764. And through this fiduciary responsibility, these treaty obligations that the Crown has to Indigenous peoples is to provide for the general welfare and trust of the people, such as the treaty annuities or the gifts that we used to get from the Crown. We would get this distribution of presents on a yearly basis. The Crown has a responsibility to show patience and trust, to right the wrongs that were done in the past, to protect our homelands, to protect our hunting grounds, such as our Aboriginal rights that we practice when we go on Crown land and we harvest moose or we harvest deer, or we practice our Aboriginal rights when we go off reserve. And to keep settlers from encroaching on our lands, and to refrain from future violence or future hostilities, and to provide mutual defense and protection for our people. That is the responsibility that the federal government is supposed to have to our people. And these are the types of things that our leaders, Indigenous leaders across the country, are working with when they rally and advocate for our rights with the government. Another wampum belt that is important to our people, that was given to our people after the War of 1812, was called this Pledge of the Crown wampum belt. And that wampum belt represents going back to that original two-row philosophy, that the two political systems would not interfere with each other. And we were considered sovereign allies when we fought in the War of 1812, and the federal government recognized that. And they said that we would always be sovereign nations. And they repledged that sovereignty that we had through this wampum belt known as the Pledge of the Crown. During the middle of the 18th century, there were these indigenous prophets. One of them was a Delaware prophet. His name was Neolin. And that is where Chief Pontiac, the Odawa chief, had actually gotten his teachings from. And there was another Odawa prophet named the Trout, who actually came from Harbor Springs, Michigan. And Tecumseh's brother, Tezcatlipoca, was also a prophet from the Shawnee Nation. And there was this Seneca prophet known as Handsome Lake. And what all of these prophets have in common is that they all visualized a future for our people. And this was way back in the 18th century, between 1763 and 1790 and 1812. This is when these prophets were alive. And the visions that they had back then was that we should try and get rid of the European way of thinking. Getting back to that Anishinaabe Odzi, back to our indigenous culture, back to our old Anishinaabe way of life. And they knew what was coming at that time. And I actually call it one of the first decolonization or one of the first indigenization movements that actually began was actually with these prophets back then. So with one of these prophets, his name was Handsome Lake. And he talked about these 5 white gifts that were given by the white man to our people. They were known as sugar, salt, milk, flour, and lard. And those types of foods are not indigenous to North America. They're not indigenous to our people, and they are not considered indigenous foods. So these are the types of things that we need to kind of move away from and start looking at the way that our people used to eat back then. There was a time in Wikwemkong back in the 1950s and 60s when a lot of families had a lot of these huge farms. A lot of families harvested all their own food. They grew all their own food. And everybody in the household had a job to do around the house and around the farm, and all the families took care of each other. I used to hear stories from my parents and my aunties about how when they were growing up, that they raised all of their own food and grew a lot of their own food. And I think a time is going to come in the future when our people are going to start thinking like that again. We're going to need to go back to the way that things were before. And I like to research these prophets that used to have this vision back in the 18th century, and to kind of learn from them of what they saw back then, that they were looking way to the future. And these are the types of things that we need to start thinking about. So food sovereignties, the Anishinaabe have expressed stories of knowledge and medicines, such as visiting, paintings, beading, songs, drumming, dance, performing arts and ceremonies. It is this cultural belief that the sharing of stories with good intentions and thoughts is integral to the passing of knowledge from one generation to another. An example of storytelling is to revitalize traditional food. It includes integrating traditional knowledge with our current agricultural practices. So learning the stories from our elders of what they remember of when they were growing, when their parents were teaching them how to grow food or teaching them how to harvest medicine. We could live by the seasons. For example, if we look at our different moons that we have, Each month has a specific name, and there's a reason why. So for example, I know in the springtime during Nabit and Gizis in March, that's when you're allowed to walk on top of the snow crust moon. And that is the time when our people start harvesting that sap, that the sap starts to run. And during the month of May, a lot of our people start fishing, start harvesting suckers, known as sucker moon. And then the berries come out this time of year. June, we have our strawberries. In July, we have the blueberries. In August, we have the raspberries. And this was the time when our people would go out and pick all the berries and pick all the medicines and all these types of wild foods that grow in our community. But these things were slowly taken away from us from the policies that the federal government inflicted on us, such as the residential school system, turning to packaged foods. But our people also learned how to preserve our foods. Our people learned how to can, how to jar, making cha-cha, mustard beans, pickled beets, and food preservation. I recently read a book by the late Dr. Cecil Kingba from Wikwemkong here. He has a book out called The Boy from Buzwa. And I would recommend that everybody, that you have if you ever see that book around, take the time to read it. It's pretty interesting. He talks about his time growing up in Buzwa when he was a child. And this is what life was like back then in Wikwemkong. He talks about living off of the land, picking the medicines, butchering their cows, butchering their sheep, making all of their own meat at the house, making their own butter. And that is why it is important that we fight for Aboriginal rights and we practice our treaty rights as well. Because when we talk about Aboriginal title to land, it's not just the First Nation. It's not just what we call the Indian reservation system. We need to start accessing resources off reserve on treaty lands or crown lands. That is why we have Aboriginal rights that are protected in Section 35 of the Canadian Constitution. That is why we have treaty rights. And these are the types of things that we need to pass on to our children. And we're very lucky here in Wikwemkong because we have a large land base that is larger than most First Nations. But in the future, the smaller First Nations are going to have to learn how to access that crown land, how to access those, advocate for their Aboriginal rights. I've been recently collecting stories of corn. There's a story of Nanaboju and Daman, how corn was given to our people. And back then, a few years, maybe about 10, 12 years ago, we used to have the Whitefish Festival here in Wikwemkong. And I think these types of things need to be brought back into the community to start showing the young people how to harvest wild rice, how to clean fish. And I would like to start to bring different types of seeds of Nishnawbek corn up here to Wikwemkong to be able to start planting. I encourage everybody to utilize the agriculture program at Ontario Works that they have with the raised bed gardens, maybe making raised bed gardens for our young people and starting off with a few raised bed gardens in your backyard. You could actually grow corn, you could grow food, you could grow beans, tomatoes, you could do that all right in your backyard, just with the raised bed gardens. I've seen it in the city. I've seen urban gardening in the city. I've seen how it's been done, and that could actually be done in our backyards as well. And for the women, there are seed songs that the women would sing to their gardens and sing to their plants, because our people knew that these plants and these medicines had spirit, that they were alive. And in the springtime, the women would get their songs ready in April and May, and they would start to sing these songs to their gardens. So why is it all of this important today? Passing on cultural and traditional knowledge of food and medicines leads to learning new skills and community health. It's preserving this knowledge as an act of food sovereignty, which will help future generations to incorporate skills and practices of gathering, harvesting, preparing traditional food and medicines for holistic health. It feeds our learning spirit. That is something that was kind of inflicted on us because of the residential school system. That some of us deal with alcoholism, drug addiction, but we need to get back to that spirit, our learning spirit, finding out what makes us happy, what is our gift that the Creator has given us. And we could start off by starting off with these small gardens in your backyard and getting back to eating healthy and traditional foods. So that is what my message is today, of looking to the past, looking at our old relationships, the wampum belts, the treaty relationships that we have, fighting for our Aboriginal rights, teaching our Aboriginal rights, our treaty rights to the next generation, but also reconnecting back to the land. How do we reconnect back to the land? That we could achieve food sovereignty right in our own community. Because that's something that we're really going to have to advocate for our young people, especially in the next 50, 60 years, with the climate change that is so devastating to the world today. And I thank everybody for listening to me, and Chimigwech, and I hope everybody has an awesome day. Chimigwech.
conversations.
Hi. We're gonna go check out this train. You gonna come with me?
So when you look at this treaty relationship, there's two rows of purple wampum.
All right, we're gonna go on the train. We're gonna go for a ride right now. All right.
Hello, guys.
Hi.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, we're going for a ride right now. We're going for a real ride.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, and there's Seneca. Look at Seneca. Hi, Seneca. All right.
You want to sit in the black one?
You excited, Sonny? Oh my God, me too. I'm so excited. So we're going for a ride right now on the trackless train. If you guys haven't gone for a ride yet, come on down. It's pretty exciting. You can make some new friends, like this girl over here. This is Sunny. Hi, Sunny. She's a little shy. It's okay. I got it. Stranger danger. It's good. All right. Zoom kind of close. Miigwech. Alright. Here we go. It's gonna take us all the way around. People are getting some real good swag. Look at all these bags. Honey! Alright, it's a real ride. It's nice to stay out of the hot sun. You got some nice coverage here. Some good coverage. Cool breeze. Nice breeze in your hair. Oh, look at that. It's the church. Hallelujah. Amen. Woo! All right, what else do we have over here? Oh, like there's a fire truck. And there's a mist station over there. There's a cooling station. Oh, did you go there? I heard these guys got snakes in that little white tent over there. A bunch of them. You should go check that out later. Yeah. And we got the animal control over there. A bunch of dogs. Oh, we got the police station over here. Oh, I wonder if they'll let us get in the car. Look at the police car. I'm innocent! I'm innocent! I'm innocent! It's a police station. Oh my gosh, what else do we have here? Golf field, look at that. Oh, lots of rooms. Just check it out for ghosts. No ghosts in there? No. I don't think so.
Treaty relationship so much between Europeans and indigenous peoples that they wanted to change it to a celebration.
Queen wave, you gotta do the queen wave. Yeah. Queen wave. Yeah. All right. Said hi to all my friends. This is a nice hitchhiker ride. Yeah. You get to see the whole thing. You don't even you don't have to walk. You get tired, you just hop on the train, go wherever it would take you to the booth over there.
Okay.
Wait, not yet.
So again, so just kind of an update for our booths. I will be coming around more than likely over the lunch hour, if not just after the lunch hour, to conduct those interviews with you.
I think so.
When I say here, I'm gonna be like, we're gonna be the fire department. You can go like this around really quick to just show all the trucks. Okay.
We're on right now.
Ani Kinawea. I'm here with the fire department, WUT Fire Department. They've got all the trucks out here. They've got a nice misting tent and a bouncy castle for the kids.
All right, I'm here with Chase. He's going to be telling us a little bit about his department. So, what's the fire department do?
I have to here. Set up a nice bouncy house for the kids. Nice visiting center, nice arcade.
You guys have any jobs opened up or any, you guys looking for any appointments?
Well, we're always looking for volunteers, so if you're motivated and stuff, come on by.
Hey, you heard that? Anybody out there want to have a dream of being a fireman? Come on by and talk to Chase about it.
If there's people that medically failed, we are starting with medical. Come on by.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Chase. All right. Have a great day.
Good.
Here, guys, you want to land here?
Okay. You have another guy?
Yeah.
Cuba.
Still live. Hi.
I wish we could, but government doesn't want us.
No? Okay. Okay. Great. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I never done talking. Okay, here we've got some of our equipment from Public Works. And we'll come see this booth over here. Oh, it looks like Lands and Natural Resources over here. Let's go see what they've got going on.
Hey, sit there, do your interview. Okay.
No, you're gonna dunk me. I don't trust you. I don't trust none of this. There you go. Hi.
Hi.
Want to do a little interview? Make Chris do it.
They're with the dunk tank.
Just the dunk tank?
Yeah.
You guys are Public Works though. Tell me about what you guys do.
I have to, I guess.
Yeah, real quick, 1 minute, just quickly.
Okay, 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay.
So what is it that your department does in the town community?
We are on the Public Works, but we are the waste and recycling transfer station up the hill. Well, this is just some of the little products that we take. Products up there. Egg carton. Cans. Plastics 1 through 6. And we got hazardous waste here. We all pick that up. Every day we take these to the transfer station. Light bulbs. With the air fluorescent.
Very cool. Good to know.
Yep. Hazardous waste can be arranged in a variety of paints to oils, cleaner, and to propane tanks.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Do you guys have any jobs opened up right now or anybody?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment? Okay. Well, thank you very much, guys. Have a great day. Stay cool. Okay. Now we'll go over to Lands and Natural Resources. We'll find Theodore in here. Wait, is he right there? The man I'm here to see. You just getting these moments?
No, I was trying to
I
have a place to be.
We're just quick 1 minute interview.
Okay.
Your department does. That's it. That's it. All right. So I'm here with Theodore. He's with the Lands and Natural Resources Department.
But yeah, they got shark.
What is it that department does for the community?
I am the species risk coordinator for the band, and the other departments that are here were listed right there. And as the community is aware, we're trying to put our language back in.
We got stickers for the kids.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're trying to.
Very cool. Oh, sorry, I was doing interview. All right, so they're trying to put the language back into these departments. They've got species at risk, estates office, surveying, oils and gas, Coast Guard, island claims. I'm not too sure if I could say any of these. I could try.
Hey, say that long one. That long one at the bottom. The Coast Guard one.
The Coast Guard one? Nedoma ad swab bing na ad sejik.
Yes.
Really? All right.
Awesome, you.
Ready.
And the other people that are here, they have given a lot to the department.
Okay.
The 6 surveys being done. Take a look at the rattlesnake.
It's a rattlesnake. We'll be seeing that for sure.
Yeah. Anyway,
Thank you so much, Theodore.
all right. Yes.
You did it. We've got Easter snake.
Exactly it. This garter snake's name is Garth.
Aww.
And then we've got an eastern milk snake named Cashew. And then we've got an eastern Massasauga rattlesnake named Morley. And these snakes live in a place called Scales Nature Park in Aurelia. It's time to visit for the day. And you can find a lot of these snakes in the area or in the mainland closer to
We're just going around in front of my camera. So this is going straight to the YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Looks like they've got some really cool things. You guys got to come on down and check all this stuff out. Now. So here we've got the Department of Lands and Natural Resources. I see you have some real kids. So will kits. So you should come on down, complete your wills, very important. Get this done as soon as possible. Do you guys have any anybody? Okay, I'll be talking to him then. All right. Yeah, all righty. Okay.
Any kind of cheese.
Here, let's get. Here we've got the Coast Guard. Here's Santana with the Coast Guard. You guys have any jobs up right now? You're looking for anybody?
Volunteer base.
Oh, volunteer. You ever want to work for the Coast Guard? Come on down.
Applications here.
Awesome. Okay, so come on down. Santana's got all your Coast Guard questions answered. All right, thank you very much. The ballpark area.
We're trying to make those more turtles.
Later on today, we are having a dunk tank. Public Works did bring out a dunk tank. They'll be having some fun with that. Maybe we can get we get CEO Shelley Trudeau in the dunk tank later on.
Volunteer. What? Volunteer for the no. Okay.
Niso's going in there though? Yeah. I didn't even mean to take one of these. What is that?
Check out the what? Okay. Okay. We'll go like this way right now. Okay. Check on the speaker's corner.
The speaker's corner?
Okay. All right. Then walk right. Right now.
All right, we're gonna head on down to the speaker's corner and see what they've got going on over there. Okay, miigwech.
Demen omen, no yen damen, no skigo. Minen ep kit nam pine pat kip chicken ana. Di gon disco we goske, mi on the pi we goske. E go na when the sing is to it. Mi na go to wing goske. Mi nos me go chimin kyo me go, mi nen me go kip dona. Di no go disco demen kenen nen demen essen na. Nenen zabit to nen demen essen. Zami genen ge nen demen essen nein. Kitchen ni bana mangna. Christmas time pitek. Inja jimi ge nem demen essen. Onu siwe çık tık dek no. Demen kayu da mi gesiden nen pini bana mang. Aha, debla go neni no shenk no mo neni nai no jubi gos kya do demen kya. Ni bla go neni gikken dan nai. Çıket tek çaga weekend. Ni ne kya nen dom da man go nai. Kitchen ni ben. Ejem nen da go. Bir şenge bayan. O bege giyse se pitchen shit. Bir şu tabi ni bla kum na kwen. Çıkışıp benim de masraf gibi ya. Yine cibaf lan da dostlar bugün ek çıkışıp. Yine ne oldu bak pat gidecek ya o da çıkışıp ne ni. Ben o diye ben onda numara anayın. O yüzden iş ne mod mi je me go net ya şu anda da pitch ta sinayın. We demin kya we min kya we was kya we wingash kya. Bak bir bana ne ni nayın. Bana giş bak mi ya ne me giş bak mi ne teni ni pitch nayın. De senin kya. Minas wat tanek sakke, op de pilon go bes pi sit gene. Op de go quick bit ne ge op de. Ko ge op de quick ko ma, bene go. Amoy, nos bona ge hu de she, bes de pi nine. Kip ge gene o de. Ha, mis she ko she, kip ge gene. Ha shem nen da go. Bes se bu de ne git no mo na no wing ge shket. Beno jeng ni ken mo na di ba tu is no go wing ge shket. Ha, ha shem nen da go, beno jeng ge no kip do de wing ge. Tege no na besten da na mission of kade da na mi no wing gas. Jem nen da kino mai gen. Eno man de mission be ne jem nen da go. Ha. Da jem nen da ya mission be ya mission ke ne nak ma nak ko. Ito ba ki no jem de ma de jem da. Nen da ju kino mo de ki jem de wat pen ko. Kino jem de ya ge. Between ma going in the fiat is in the fiat ge no. Da jem nen da go. Robert some ge no dam de kin ge. Aha, mi gwet, mama, mental trick.
I don't know. Okay. All right, we are here with agriculture under the Ontario Works Department. What is it that you guys do for the community?
We provide a lot of stuff like
Okay.
For those gardens, so get that right soil for their plants and everything. We're gonna do some planting that goes to the food bank actually, and so yeah, let's and we're feeding cows and these cows go for the community as well, and yeah.
Oh wow, so you guys have cows, eh? That's cool. You guys do some agriculture for the community, providing some food. All right. So you guys don't have any jobs open up that you know of, eh? Nothing that you know of, yeah? If you guys need a job and you're looking at agriculture, you go talk to Ken Lewis. He's got all the answers for you from that. Alrighty. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Okay, now we're gonna go over here to the official Ontario Works booth. We're gonna talk to Henry Lewis. Just tell me a little bit about what you guys do.
Well, maintenance department on Ontario Works hires people on Ontario Works to get the job opportunities, trainings for future jobs.
Okay. Are you guys the ones who have made all these really cool things?
And we also have carpentry classes, skills, make something on our own, some
Very
outdoor
cool.
furniture, to building small furnitures, maybe even something.
That's awesome. Do you guys know if you have any jobs opened up right now? Are you looking for anybody?
In our department, there isn't. Agriculture is always looking, but there's always a job opening in 30 months.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, come by, drop an application off. You never know, you might get a call back. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna go to the Service Ontario, but they're like an external, so it's just gonna be a really quick interview. That's it over here.
Oh, we have our external helpers, Service. They do a lot of cool help you. Gonna give them a minute. They're doing their business. What's happening right now? What's what, right?
Yeah, we think we've got one spending week on the island, right, the other end. Expense, yeah, the same thing for your employees, or change, or pay fines, we do that as well. We also offer, their photo card, renewing, registered for it, releasing, sensitive parking permits, copy of water driver's record, so like your driver aspect and all of that stuff. Plus, we can do everything with the vehicle, age, speaker, ownership, new ownership, we can lose it, transfer, if you bought something, or register something you could have bought to be graded.
Awesome. Well, so if you need anything, any of those things, you come on down, or you could come and meet them when they come down to Wiki once a month. Okay, thank you so much. Have a great day. We're done. Yeah. I went there. Look at the dog. I see some puppies. Hopefully they've got some cute puppies over here. But we have a really amazing department and program that does all the animal welfare in Wikwemikong. So they have a really cool bus that comes by. I think it's once a month, and big spay, neuter, chips. They also have dog training, and we have an annual dog show that happens every year. Let's go and see what they've got going on here. Oh, yes. Look at the cute dogs. Oh, hi. Hello. We're just going around for our little interviews. Just a quick, 1 minute interview, not even, just what your department does, and then if you guys are looking for anybody. All right, so we're here with animal control and animal welfare. So just gonna be asking them, what's your department do for the community? Okay. Okay, all right. Awesome. So any of those stray animals that are looking for a home, they make sure that they're Happy and loved. They've got good homes. It looks like you've got some cool training happening too.
Yeah, and we're like training for the dog show in the fall.
Okay, yeah, the annual dog show happens every single fall. Awesome. And then what's this cool bus here that we've got here?
They do spay and neuter vaccinations
Okay, is that once a week or twice a week?
every Tuesday and Thursday.
Every Tuesday and Thursday. All right. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. Look at the cutie down there. We've got dogs. What a great turnout. Again, dogs are welcome. If you want to come on down with your furry friend, we just got to make sure that they are on a leash. But you can bring on down your furry friend, come and meet them. Here, let's go and look at with Quemacong Tribal. I'm sure that they've got a lot of cool stuff over here. How's the connection? Look at this.
I don't usually the first one, but I'm also working on soccer. So I go with the evidence.
Wow, they've got all of their equipment out today. We're just gonna have to wait a minute to be able to interview them. They're doing their hard, diligent work.
Up here. And then the game is push play. So I've heard of these. These are called.
Maybe just plan around about we're gonna I'll talk to them really quick.
Just put them over your glass. Okay.
When I used to drink,
Yeah. It's like a support. I grab the television.
Yeah.
You should try.
But I wouldn't have my cup on.
There's the drug goggles. Yeah. If anybody wanted a cup, we get them to put on the goggles and they have to try to grab them.
That'd be great for the
Yeah. So.
Oh, right.
Funny. Teach you what the real thing that you want. We have some counterfeit bills going on. Information on there, like on the back. So give them the notes or online.
All righty. So in just a second, I'm going to be doing our quick little interview with the tribal police. But just before that, I wanted to mention that they do have a new online reporting system. So if you see something, you say something. You can go online and you can report 24/7 anywhere. It's fast, efficient, and very convenient. Anything from for residents and business owners. If you see any damage, vandalism, theft, any traffic violations, you can go and you can online report. You just use this QR code right there. All right, let's see what they've got to say. Oh, neat. All right, we are here with the Quemacong Tribal. Know what you do, but just give me a little. What do you guys do for the community?
Yeah, so my name is Constable Lance Kitchigate. Police for just almost 3 years now. And we provide policing services to the community of Hong Kong.
Awesome.
And everything that entails there. And this is my colleague. I'll let him do his introduction. Special Constable Jim Potter, and I'm a court officer with Wicked Police. And what I do is when the police officers arrest somebody, I make sure all the paperwork's good and I get it before the court so it's all ready to have the trial.
Nishin. So I seen you guys had some cool goggles here.
Yeah, so we have a few different stuff here. We're just providing the community with some thing. We're talking about our
Yeah, I know that's really cool. Really cool thing you guys have now.
we have our ASD or authorized screening device, so for drivers. That's how that. But our main thing we're doing here is our fatal vision dog, drunk goggles.
That is
So I'll
so
get you to put
cool.
them on.
All right. Do I need to take off my glasses?
If they fit over, they can.
Yeah?
If not, you
Okay.
can.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is
So-
so crazy.
So if we're giving out some swag here for their cups, so mainly it's put the goggles on and try out.
Oh. That is so cool.
Yeah.
You look, you can see how you would see if you were drunk.
Yes.
Ish?
Yes.
Okay,
And,
wow.
everybody's different when it comes to alcohol, so I don't know how drunk you would have to be to see like that. But
Yeah,
hopefully-
yeah, okay,
Hopefully you don't
okay.
get like that. So
That is so cool. I
yeah.
can keep this?
That's yours. Yeah. Absolutely.
Awesome.
And lastly, we have our spike belt over here.
So everybody's seen this on TV
So
where they
cool.
put that across the road when a bad guy goes by and it punctures the tires. So what we do is there's a little rope here. We're in a safe position on the side of the road. We throw that out. It stretches across the roadway, and these little spikes that are hollow. Careful, they're really sharp. They actually come off into the tire, and they're hollow, and they let all the air out of the tire, so it goes flat, and hopefully the person stops driving.
Hopefully, in
Yeah.
theory, they stop driving. How fast can you get this from the box being closed to on the road?
Seconds.
Really?
If you need to, yeah.
That is so
That's why the box is all
cool.
beat up.
That
So we
is
just throw
so
it down and we skid it across the road.
wow. Well,
Yeah.
thank you guys very, very much. That's
So
awesome.
we have our cruiser, we have our bike, which we do have bicycle trained officers there that go around.
Oh, cool.
We also have over here our ATVs.
Oh, the ATV.
Yeah, we have an ATV over here, which
We
we
can
have
get in
two.
the trails.
Yeah, so we get some officers down in the trails if we need. And then we have our boats, so our marine trained officers can be out on the water when we need as well. And then our truth and reconciliation vehicle, just on that.
Vehicle they've day. All right. Thank you guys so much. Stay cool. Have a great day. Alrighty. I think we're gonna get back to some different ones. All right, we're gonna head back into the arbor now. Go check out what they've got going on down there. Maybe we'll find some demonstrations or something.
Yeah, I'll come find you at one point there. Yeah, just basically, you ever use any of this? Yeah, that's it, man. That's community members. That's it. That's it. Huh? Live? Okay, everyone, we are live. So we're gonna again. We have lunch provided for us. We have a lineup here. We've asked our elders to end up coming up first, and then we'd like each member of our booths that have been provided here at the open house to come and grab your food. Again, 1 plate per person per booth. While we are doing that, we are going to conduct our interviews as well with each booth. So first off, we are going to conduct an interview with my favorite department, the finance department. This is where you got to come to get paid. So we're going to have Brian that's going to do a quick interview for us. He's going to kind of let us know what's involved when it comes in regards to our finance department. Actually, my friend will get you to come up since we got the lineup. All right, sir. So again, what it is, where are you from in regards to your department, and what it is that you do for our community?
Ani, Brian, Vishnakas, we're from Kung Binjawa. I'm a golden kita centralized finance services unit. We have 4 departments under our umbrella, which is the finance department, accounts payable, accounts receivable, and payroll. We service all 21 departments for the band. And also, we also service non-band entities, which is WDC, LDM, Dollar Store. We take care of their finance, check making and financial. Now, our accounts payable department, we deliver checks, direct deposit weekly. And EFTs are done weekly. Checks are done bi-weekly, which is every 2 weeks. And we ensure that internal and external recording and reporting of all financial transactions. That means the coding is on properly and it's signed by the proper managers. Now, we have an accounts receivable department. They receive all incoming revenue and collects payments from clients and organizations who use services of the band, such as water delivery, rent, housing loans, and economic development loans. Invoices and statements are issued quarterly from the accounts receivable office. And rental payments are now accepted at rental property management. They used to do it at the AR office, but RPM does it now. Now, the payroll department takes care of 470 employees for the band. They make payments for all the band employees. They review the timesheets for accuracy. They prepare the biweekly EFT and payroll checks for employees. They manage the group benefits and private pension plans. They adhere to the Federal Canada Labor Code and remit payroll deductions and contributions. They make payroll deductions for clients using banned programs such as water, sewer, rent, and house loans. Now, there's also a general finance department. It consists of the Director of Finance, the Chief Financial Controller, Senior Finance Officers, and a Finance Clerk. The Director of Finance is responsible for planning, directing, and controlling financial and administrative functions for WUIT in alignment with Chief and Council strategic goals. They ensure the legal and regulatory compliance for all WUT accounting and financial reporting functions. The Chief Financial Controller oversees the Finance Department and provides leadership and coordination in the business planning, accounting, auditing, financial reporting, and budgeting efforts of WUT. And the finance officers, they prepare financial reports and work to improve processes to ensure accuracy of WUT's accounting and financial processes. That's pretty much us in a nutshell. And if you want more information, stop by our booth. Miigwech.
All right, round of applause for Brian. Chimigwech, Brian. Again, very informative. So we are keeping our interviews going here. I believe we have Public Works is next on the docket. I see see one of my old co-workers there. Looks like he is ready. So I'm going to make my way over to Public Works here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are set up for lunch. We're conducting these interviews through our lunch hour. So again, we ask our elders and our grandmothers and grandfathers, come on up, get your food first. Then each department from each booth, one person per department. Okay. So very interested here to end up talking to my good friend Norm. Norm is one of the gentlemen that I got to see when I was working in maintenance. Always one of the first out and about, very early in the morning. Even though he's a boss, he's right there with his crew. So, Norm, what is it that you do, and how do you do it?
Okay, my name's Norm Sinaway from the Public Works Department. So I manage the transfer station, the water, wastewater, rural water delivery, road infrastructure, transfer station, and animal control department. And so animal control just started this last year. We're doing really good. You'll see over there we have Dr. Julia. She's there for any of your pet's healthcare needs. So if you want to go talk with her, book an appointment, and she's right there. She comes here twice a week, so she parks at the arena on Tuesdays and Thursdays. For water delivery, we do 730 deliveries per week. So that's for about just over 400 households. Some are twice a week, some are once a week, and so we're always busy over there. The roads, this year we're getting 7 kilometers of new road done this year, and next year probably just about the same. You'll notice next door our sewer plant, we're getting about $4 million worth of upgrades done to our building there. And so that will service us for the next 25 years or so. We'll be doing the same with the water plant over the next few years. We're also looking at replacing all the old ductile iron water mains in town here. So those are over 50 years old, they're outdated, and so we're looking at a proposal to get everything, one of those things done. And that's about it for now.
All right, round of applause for Norm. Chimigwech, Norm. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep on moving. So I'm moving over to membership. Now I have my brother Mitch here, who works in membership with my auntie as well. He's going to kind of give us the lowdown in regards to what does the membership do for us.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mitchell Mantwabi, Dijna Cause. I am the membership manager for Weequam Kong unceded territory. One of our primary objectives here at membership is to help register all of our children that are born within our membership here. I do encourage a lot of young families to register their children as soon as they're born. You can give us a call at the band office. We'll help you with everything you need. You do require documents, so we encourage you to get all of your ID. We do have an ID truck over here, so if you do need your ID, we got Ontario Works helping out with that. We do want you to get the birth certificates for all of your children. And you can come see me. I'll help register them, no problem. We'll get them on the books. As soon as they're registered, we'll get them a status card. That status card is very important in those early years. You don't want to go to the optometrist and end up with a $1,000 bill. That status card does help those children with their eyesight. Also, when you go to the dentist, it does help them a lot. A little bit of stats here. As of June 2025, our population on reserve is 3,305, and off reserve is 5,953, which gives us a total of 9,258 band members of WUT Kong. That number grows every day. Yeah, we're one of the largest in the country, absolutely. But we do encourage you to give us a call. I know there is a bit of a backlog in regards to receiving a status card, but we encourage you to always check your expiry date and to give us a call prior to your card expiring. Don't wait until it expires, because you're probably going to have to wait maybe about a month or a few weeks at least. So just be aware of that, because we are such a large community on reserve. Like I mentioned, 3,305. So yeah, there is a bit of a wait, but we do encourage people to give us a call. We'll set you up with an appointment and get you a status card. Miigwech.
All right, Miigwech, Mitch. Round of applause for Mitch and membership. All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, we're conducting our lunch hour here. Looks like a lot of our grandmas and grandpas ended up getting their food. So our boots look like they're doing well. Crystal, you are up, my dear. So we're moving over to governments, the governments unit. Oh, there the girl. So I'm going to get her to join me up front here. Just because. Nobody sees me with this mic. Just teasing you, Auntie. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I have Crystal here with me. She's part of the governance unit. She's going to give us the lowdown in regards to what her department shares with us, with our community. Now.
Ani, Crystal Dishnikaz. I am the manager of the governance unit. So the governance unit, our mandate is to promote and ensure good governance based on our culture and traditions. So with that, our department holds the laws and policies of WUT Kong. So at one point, I'm hoping that our office will have a library of all the policies and laws that we have here in WUT Kong. We developed our own constitution, which is the Chinaakanagay Win. It is our supreme law of our First Nations. And one of the things we're working on right now is the election law, the Gimaa-Naakanagay. So we are hoping to complete that within the next couple of years. So we will be out there with consultations for the community. So it would be nice to have everybody come out and give their input on how we should elect our chief and council. Some of the exciting events that we may hold in the future is a governance symposium for all community members. For this, I'm hoping to let everybody know what the governance unit is up to, maybe annually, semi-annually. You know, our governance unit unit is there for everyone for informational purposes on what we do for laws and policies, how we make them, and yeah, any questions you have on that, we are located in the band office and you can come by anytime. Miigwech.
All right, round of applause for Crystal and the governance unit. Miigwech. Again, ladies and gentlemen, these are the kind of information and questions that you're going to ask anytime that you're filling out your map and the things that you need in regards to winning the door prize. Again, that door, all that information needs to be put in and put forth by 2:45, please. 2:45. So we're going to continue on, moving over to
Just a quick reminder to remind people to get meal tickets at the top and to get the passport there.
Okay, so the passport and meal tickets, if you can, are provided up at the registration. once you're coming into the park. So if you can, you know, I know we're kind of just moving along at a pace and getting things done as we can as we go. So we truly appreciate the effort that you are in helping us. So we are on to our next one here on Ontario Works. He's right in the middle of a conversation, so we'll just give him a moment here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to regards to our food, make sure that you grab one plate only, one person per booth. All right. There we are set to go. So again, who are you, my friend? What is it that you do, and what service do you provide to our community?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Joe Almaneka. I work with the Wacomico Ontario Works office. I'm the case manager. Our program is located behind the nursing home. We're at 11 King Street. We offer financial supports to those individuals that do qualify through Oh, I got to be here? Oh, they want to see me.
Look at the people. Look at the people. Look at the people.
I am looking at the people. So we offer basic needs and shelter to those in needs who need temporary financial assistance. You would apply for an application at our office. We consist of 4 caseworkers. We do have a big staff. We also have a addiction services initiative program, which is to help those individuals who have barriers due to addictions. We also have employment supports program where we can help you with training, workshops. You start employment, we might be able to help you get some stuff that you need for when you start work. Through our program, we also have financial or funeral assistance program. We take applications for those who need assistance with funeral costs. There's 3 pots there that you may qualify for. We also have an agriculture program, food. We have a food bank in our basement. And I think that's pretty much all our programs. We do offer other programs like a low-income assisted program where we can definitely help if you're low income with anything from minor homing repairs, hydro bill, furnace oil, anything like that. We do have a poster. You could come out to the booth here and check it out. I'd like to also say that we do have a resource center that will be opening soon over at the old Daystar. That's in collaboration with other programs within the community too as well. So look forward to having that open soon. Wayne, did you want to say anything about the employment sports program?
Thank you, Joe. Okay, good afternoon, Canaria. We have employment supports for all those Ontario Works recipients who wish to take advantage of any training or need help with their resumes, covering letter, and also for those who wish to start work and need some assistance with their personal protective equipment or work attire. We do provide assistance with that. And that's just some of the services that we offer in employment support. So please feel free to come on by, drop in, say hello, and we'll see what we can do for you. Now, miigwech.
And that's our program. Miigwech.
All right, round of applause for Ontario Works. Big deal. They do quite a bit for our community and our community members. I know myself, have been helped out quite a bit by them, so we truly want to thank them for their department and all the services that they give for us within our community. At this time, we're going to move over to Wiki Housing, and I have Dolphus here in the background. Russell, oh my God, I keep messing up my names. That's the second one today. I'm only two so far. Rachel's just laughing at me. Hey, at least I remember who he is. All right, Russell. Who are you, my friend? What is it that you do?
Okay, my name is Russell Palanquit. I'm the manager for Wikwemikong Housing. So what we do, we build new construction for RPM units. We build those. We coordinate with electricians, plumbers, excavation companies, HRV, heating companies. We coordinate all these. We do estimates for new constructions. We do housing repairs for all the private homes. We hire about 40 construction workers per year, average. We have about 10 administration helpers in the office to help with all the coordination of new construction and home renovations. We work with lands, we work with finance, we do all this processing. We work with some banks to do BCRs for new construction. Basically, that's it. We train the new laborers. We train them on basically how to build a house. So there we go. Thank you.
Awesome, Russell. Another round of applause for our housing unit. Chimigrich. And we're just going to keep on rolling here. We're moving over to the rental property. Obviously, I'm going to go to my brother, Sonny, here. Sonny, what is it? Who are you? What do you do? And what do you do for our community?
Mr. Bradford. So, rental property management. We are responsible for the administration and managing all the rental units. So we've got 538 active units in the community. We have 32 active phases, which are subsidized by CMHC. So that's basically our program in a nutshell. We have 12 staff that we have full-time. So yeah, we're basically responsible for the operation and maintenance of all rental units here in Wikwemikong.
Right on.
Yeah.
Excellent. Should be great, Sonny. All right. We're just going to keep flying down the road here. We're moving over to our labor market and services. Who wants to speak? Everybody's getting pointed out here to talk. Okay, so again, my friend, what is it that you do for our community? Who are you guys, and what is the service that you provide for us?
Ani, good afternoon. Lawrence Sinose for Inandamagejik and Wenanjagatud LDM. Currently, we service our community with providing employment and training, also economic opportunities. A lot of our community members also visit our community enterprises, Rainbow Ridge Golf Course, Dollar Store with More, First Tell, and we also have our tourism booth on top of the hill there, so they work with Point Grundine, and a lot of the services that we do have aside from the employment and training, course purchases, self-employment assistance, and with WDC we also have our Housing Initiative Fund, and upcoming this Friday we have our golf tournament, so if there's any more sponsors looking to sponsor, goes towards bursaries for us in the housing department. And also just want to say a big thank you to all the employers in the community for submitting their applications for our summer student process, helping our youth in the community gain some gainful work experience. So thank you, miigwech, and have a great day.
All right, Jimmy Grace, another round of applause for our labor union. So we're just going to keep on rolling, moving down the line. Again, we're getting very lucky with our base here, but we do want everybody to make sure that you do stay hydrated, make sure that you have hat, get some shade, and most of all, get some food in you as well. Okay, so we're, who do we have? All right. Okay, so again, Miguel, what is it that you do? I know we already gave us a little bit of our information there, but we're going to make you do it again one more time, all right? So what is it that you do for our community, and who are you?
So I'm Joanna Reckley, Director of Infrastructure. We have a booth here today with Technical Services Unit. So our booth right now is displaying all the ongoing projects, capital projects, infrastructure, community facilities. We want to share with everybody where these projects are at. We want to hear from you what's important, what should we be addressing right away. So yeah, we're here if you want to come talk and give your input. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Again, we're just blistering through real quick. Seems like everybody is hungry. We got to get our food in. We got to get our water in. This afternoon, we're going to get that splash pad set up. I believe we're on the far side by the fire trucks, the dunk tank as well. I'm going to be setting up for the dunk tank myself in a couple of hours, so come on over, do a visit with that. And we are on to now child and family service. Oh, everybody's got a big smile over here. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, just getting pointed out, Auntie. Okay, so who are you? What is your service, and what do you do for our community?
Ani, the band Nigini was moving in the direction to provide child and family services for our community, to be able to enhance our service delivery for our band membership. And basically, what we just started this process. It's in a developmental stage, and we are. We've started the hiring process. We've made our presentation to the chief and council last week, and the model was accepted. We're looking at it's a circle model where everyone works together for the betterment of our community and our band members, from the child and up to working with the families and the whole community, because that's our focus, is being able to help our people. We've started hiring personnel. By the end of the, by March, we will probably have a total of 100 staff for this development in the, within this stage. And we will be, we're currently looking at, where we can get office space so that we can accommodate, but by October, we will be moving in a trailer, and the next process is being able to build our own office, and which is probably within the next 4 years. And that's the update I have. So there's a lot of positions. So watch for the postings coming out. And if you're interested, submit your application. Miigwech.
Jimmy Grich, round of applause for Child and Family Services. Okay, we're just moving down the line here. And we are coming to the Board of Education, I believe. I was right, okay. So, ladies and gents, who's going to do some visiting with me real quick? Everybody's getting pointed out, that's good. Okay, so this Board of Education, who are you, what it is that you do, and what do you do for our community?
Yes, we're the Board of Education, and we employ over 200 people within several departments, 2 of which are with us today. We have our IT team with us today, and we also have our Minobamodzoin team with us as well, who are located beside us. What's something people might not know about your departments? So we just restarted our adult education program, which began earlier this year. So if you are short credits, please contact us. Do you have any exciting events or projects coming up? So some of you know, we have our Super School K-8, which are in the early stages right now. And as for hiring, we are in need of Anishinaabemowin specialist instructors and mentors for September. And we even offer part-time, so if you can't do full-time work, there's that option. What programs do you offer that the community might find helpful? So like I said, we do the adult education, and we also have our post-secondary unit for our post-secondary students. What's the most fun or unique thing at your booth today? So we have a fishing game for the kids to test their hand and eye coordination, and we also have a cornhole game for the adults. We also like to note that we have IT on site to help with student registration for the new school year, as well as helping for parent portal access and helping bus registration, which you need to do every year. And any final message you'd like to share with the community? We just invite anyone to stop by our booth who hasn't already, and we also have many treats and prizes. Thank you.
Scared down on me. So cheap. Just a blast full of air. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, moving on. We actually have a Board of Ed. I got confused. All right, so Board of Education.
So, Ani, my name is Maxine Mantwabi. I am with the Minnow Bamadswin program here in the board. Some of the services that we offer is school mental health workers. We have 2 mental health workers. We also have 2 student success workers, and we have a program coordinator. And our junior school also has a school social worker. So we service all 3 schools. We also do summer camp in the summer, so we have 3 camps going this year. We have a Future Leaders Camp, we have a Nishnabemon camp, and a Life Skills Camp.
All right, here we go. Round of applause for the Board of Education. We're going to have 2 booths here for us. Again, round of applause for the Board of Ed. Now we have ourselves the president of the Minor Hockey League, Jason Elton. He would like to say a few words as well, please.
Hey, we just wanted to spread a message again about our upcoming hockey registrations for the 2025-2026 WUT hockey season. We have registrations now open until September 12th. U7 cost is $250. All other divisions is a cost of $500. We also have a call out for bench staff. We need coaches, assistant coaches, managers, and trainers, including referees for the upcoming season. We have links posted on our Facebook page. Again, the deadline to register is September 12th, and we look forward to showcasing some great hockey action again this hockey season. All right, so miigwech. Miigwech.
Hey, round of applause for, are you all set? He's all set. All right, I ended up asking my brother, he doesn't have a booth here with us today, but I ended up wanting him to speak a little bit about what it is that he offers. It's an extremely important part of our community. It's based right downtown Ricky. So we're going to ask my brother Shane to come on over and just kind of give us a little bit of lowdown what he does in regards to the arena, what are the things that he's trying to provide, and what kind of a future he sees for the things that are going to be happening in this particular area.
Ani, Shane Cooper here. I am the WUT Arena manager, and we work collaboratively with the Wikwemikong Minor Hockey Association. We've done a lot of upgrades to the arena throughout my tenure, and we've actually done a little bit more to prepare ourselves for next year as well. There's a lot more to come for us. We're making some huge steps towards a bigger facility, and we're hoping to improve the one that's already currently operating right now. A lot of you maybe come to the arena, but you don't really see what happens in the background. We do got new students, and they've done some excellent work within a matter of a couple days, and we're starting to have a lot more revenue generated coming out of the arena already, and the canteen's going to be open in a full operation starting next week. So you'll be able to get your delicious Wikwemikong hockey fries over there, and then we'll be adding a little bit to the menu from there. Yeah, we're just basically working on some of the aesthetics and kind of keep the facility that we have now running in tip-top shape. It's a community building for everyone. We mostly do a lot of it for some of our youth and our elders, and we try to accommodate everybody along the way. So we're looking forward to another great hockey season coming in with all these wonderful people who put their time aside for everything there and volunteer each moment just to make sure that this hockey season goes well. And that's what we all do for each other. Parents, don't exclude yourselves either. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Grandparents, uncles, aunties. So we thank you guys for participating every day and making everything work the way it does. Now, miigwech.
All right, truly appreciate that for taking the time to let us know what's going on at the arena. Again, we're moving on. We're almost done with our interviews here. We're moving over to prevention. Where should go? Okay, So, I'm going to cover here. I'm going to ask, who are you, what is it that you do, and what do you provide to our community?
Ani, good afternoon. My name is Sherry Pelte. I work for WUT Open House Prevention Services, and we provide services to our community members, our family members that are at risk of being involved with Kinigabeshwa. And does that answer your question?
Yeah. Short and sweet. Okay. Yeah, short and sweet. All right. Thank you to prevention. Round of applause for prevention, please. Okay, moving on. Ooh, that smells good. All right, moving on to band representatives here. So we're going to have Auntie here to speak in regards to a little bit of what it is that this particular service ends up providing for us.
Ani, Constant Shwandan Dishnakas, and I'm the band rep team's lead supervisor. We have our booth there with all kinds of prizes and our staff. And we have a special event going on here. We have a sign-up sheet for our door prize, which is 2 coolers. And also, we're getting our visitors to sign up and do a little motivational slip. And we have our board here, motivational wall. So we're pinning them all up here, which is really super awesome. And we will share it with the community. So basically, we're get involved in child welfare issues and matters when our families get involved. And we have a lot of information and pamphlets there. And we have a team of 7 band representatives now, which is really new, and they're doing some awesome work. And miwe, hamigwech.
Good, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, Dawn's going to say a few words with us as well.
Hello. My name is Dawn Omanika. I'm the admin for the band rep department. And I just want to touch a little bit more about the motivational wall that we have put up here today. It's here, the arbor here. We're asking participants, event goers here today to each write down a positive message to the community members, to everyone. So this is the wall here, what everybody has written so far today. And as an incentive, we once you do this positive affirmation, we'll put your name into a draw. So here we called it the Wikwemkong Motivational Wall. And here are the notes left by everybody who stopped in at Band Rep today. And so these messages here are meant for you, for everyone in our community.
And this one says, I love family. Kudos to Wikwemkong.
Okay. Thank you. Miigwech.
All right, truly great, Stan. Truly appreciate that. It's nice to see something in regards to always having good words that are always put forth for us. All right, we are now, not last but least, we're moving over to Rainbow Lodge. The director and the assistant director. And just a worker, my auntie. Yeah. Okay, auntie, so who are you, what is it that you do, and what you do for our community?
Good afternoon. My name is Alfreda Trudeau. I've been working at Rainbow Lodge. This is my 9th year. Moved my way up to assistant director. So we have many different opportunities that are available. We have a 4-week treatment program, and there's 9 programs per year, 9 sessions. We also have 2 one-week sessions, and one is starting next week for grief and loss. And then we also add a forgiveness program as well. That's a 1-week program. We recently opened our pre-treatment transition home, where the clients that are presently there stay up to 8 weeks. That's the longest, and minimum would be approximately 4 weeks, where they stay in pre-treatment, then they go on to treatment, and then we support them in their aftercare. Any of the staff here at our booth will be able to assist you. We have many packages available, opportunity for a draw. We have some hats and lanyards and some booklets. If you have any questions about any of our programs or wanting to attend or come in just to talk to us, that would be great. Miigwech. You gotta give me a t-shirt for that.
Auntie wants a gift. We're doing a trade over here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So again, pretty much everybody has gone to lunch. The line is dying down. For those of you who haven't gone in, make sure that you do make your way over. Again, lunch is provided. One lunch per person. If you have a ticket, that's great. Again, make sure that you do stay hydrated. Starting to get a little bit warm out again. So if you have a hat, again, cooling area. We have the mist stations. We also have down by over Medina Lodge there. It's probably the best area in regards to shade with trees and the really nice breeze. So again, make sure that you keep yourself hydrated. So we are going to be moving on. I'm going to take a quick jaunt up to one of our booths up on the top here. And actually, then I'll be moving over to my co-worker. My co-MC is she's going to get herself ready there shortly. So, keep talking. Okay. Oh, she's coming up fast. She's coming up real fast. This is what I like to see. We're on the ball. We're on the ball with you guys. We're working hard here. Okay, so I got my co-MC, Sam. She's going to kind of take over from here, let you know about our external services. All right, take it away, my girl.
Naha, miigwech, ani kinawea. All right, we're going to slowly make our way up, and we're going to go and talk to our infrastructure folks up here up the hill. So if you can just kindly come with me, we're going to make our way up the hill. Slowly but surely. Are you ready, Hope? All right, let's go. Are you off?
We're live now, a little preview on the screen. The detail one. And we're gonna go to the other ones. We're live.
And we're live. Now, Miigwech Kinawea. So we're here live at the Debauchemagic Storytellers booth. And we're gonna talk to Miss Linda. They're doing here at the botch.
That good? All right. You could go now, Linda.
Okay, Ani Bonjour. My name is Linda Trudeau. I am the general manager here at the Debauchemagic Theatre Group. We have special events coming up the next couple of days. Tonight, we have a meeting of members. Anybody can be a member. We are looking for board members. You have to be over 18 to qualify. We also have a.
What happened? You know why that happened? I didn't press anything. The gimbal went crazy. It continues.
Okay, so good.
Yep.
Okay, and then we have an open house at our Debauchemagic Creation Center at 43 Queen Street in Manitawani. We've done some changes. We've made some upgrades. We welcome you to come and visit with us tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And we also have reading of our summer production going on as well. We have The Dead End, which is a thriller, our theater production this summer. Preview on July 29th. August, first and second, third, and then sixth and seventh, I think. Oh,
Oh, I can't even do it. You keep on talking while it happens.
I don't know. And we also have a celebration of land, food, and art, which is happening September 25th, 26th of this year. We have our summer students here. We have our facilities maintenance manager, all around jack of all trades. That's what people are like at the Debauchemagic. We work in all different kinds of capacities, and we support everybody in those capacities. So that's our way of operating. And we other than that, welcome to come and stop by our booth. We have biscuit food, we have candies, we have a sales prize here prepared by James Jocko. And we look forward to seeing you. Miigwech.
All right,
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Linda. Miigwech Debauch.
So you want Sam to hold the phone?
All right.
Oh, they want you to hold the gimbal.
Okay. I got it.
Okay, I hold this and you just carry on to this, I guess. So I'll hold this. You can get it up. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
All right.
This is good? Yeah.
Now, okay, so we're gonna move her on along. So we're here at the Comic-Con Tourism. You want to tell us a little bit about your booth and what kind of opportunities, great things you guys are doing, what kind of job opportunities you have for our community members, who you are, where you come from, what the name of your firstborn son's gonna be. Okay. Here we go. Take it away.
Liam Masageso. I'm a junior cultural guide at WUT Open House. And it's a open house. We have a little bit of a sampling. So we have smoked rainbow trout here. Then we have cedar and mint tea that you could drizzle on top of inside your tea or on top of the salmon, trout. And then this is our culinary. His name is Vince. I'll let him explain a little bit about his culinary piece here.
So I do the pre-colonial culinary part of the tours. So I cook in the old way for our guests that come and visit us in Wiki. So I offer up a couple of menus of stone cooked venison and clay baked trout. And I also do all the smoking. I smoke the fish, and I got some smoked moose as well to offer up as samples. And as well as when we do our tours, we talk about different plants, medicinal plants, and we offer it up. We offer it up as teas, and that's we as Anishinaabe, that's the knowledge that we offer to the rest of the world, and we want to share that to the rest and show them who we are as Anishinaabe, not Indians, Anishinaabe.
So I'll introduce some of our team. Teresa McGregor, she's like the glue. This is our supervisor. Honey, make sure we're in check and everything. Then we have Alexa here, one of our other tour guides. Hi, Alexa. Jordan, but Jordan's funny. Honey, Jordan. And we have Cassie. He's one of our summer students. He's one of our tour ambassadors. Honey, Cassie. Yesterday, so this is her second day. What else? And our job opportunities. Right now, we have being tour coordinator. Really kind of an easy job. You just make sure that they know. Sorry. Make sure that the people that are coming in know what times they have to be here. All that good stuff. We have a trail maintenance available as well. You go down to the Babong Bay Trail, weed whack. Not too harsh. Well, I guess on the hot summer days. And then we also have. There, Benny. I think that's it. Those are our two main job opportunities and gift shop lead. So we have a gift shop located on Hong Kong Way at the mini mall. And you just kind of order stuff, talk around with people, see what they need, see what crafts. Yeah, native crafts. Are they local?
Yes.
They're all local.
Not made in China.
No. So yeah, that's a little bit about tourism. Awesome. So if you work with these fine folks at Comic-Con Tourism Office, come make your way. Yeah, this guy will feed you traditional, authentic Anishinaabe moves. We are in food. There we go. All right, okay, we're gonna keep moving on along. I'm gonna finish my seating tea. Hey.
Good.
Jack is the tour guide. Jack works for Tourism. No, he's left. Okay, we're gonna go here and make our way to Point Frankie's. Comic-Con Trust. And we're gonna have, you guys have got a mouthful. Maybe we'll come back. We'll be back. We will be back, guys. We're gonna let them enjoy the meal. And we're cotton candy here. And we have these wonderful fine people here selling cotton candy and snow cones. So if you were at home right now craving some cotton candy, or you're really dry and thirsty, you want a nice cold snow cone, you can come down here. This is Charlene.
Yeah. Allie. Allie cotton candy.
Allie. They're gonna be here serving you snow cones, cotton candy,
and pop.
And pop. So come on down and support your local vendors. Yeah, thank you, Charlene.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so this is our speakers corner.
Hi.
Oh, you want to tell us a little bit about the work that you're doing here?
So I'm with the communications department. I run the website, the WUT app, the social media. Today we have the speakers corner where community members can come and record a message to be shared throughout the day on the live stream.
Do you have any job opportunities with the comms office?
Possibly in the future. We are open to having volunteers come in and help us every once in a while for events like this, or powwow because we do cover a lot of different events where we take pictures, video, and promote everything on social.
You have a draw survey. What's the draw survey for?
So we have a survey because we're looking to make some improvements to our monthly mail out calendar. The draw will be done on Friday. If you fill out the survey, you can come get a paper copy from me here, or you can visit our Facebook page and get the link to the survey online.
Wow, speaker's corner in the back. Come get your voice heard. All right, me what? Okay, we're gonna keep on going. And we're moving on to information systems technology. They are very proud.
Welcome.
And prosperous.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello. So you want to introduce yourself to our people at home? Let them know what you're all about.
Sure can.
What opportunities you have.
Sure can. My name is Mike McCormick. I'm the Chief Technology Officer for the administration. And what our team does is we provide all IT support for all WUT entities. And yes, we do have job opportunities all the time. IT techs are coming up, database specialists. So drop us a resume.
Are these swag bags with all of the things that your applicants need when they start the job?
We can make that happen.
We all inside got a bag when they started.
And this is the IT team here. Say hello, guys. Moving on, did you guys want to talk a bit about surveillance and security?
Yes.
So I also help in my role with surveillance and security. So what we do is we have security guards that patrol the community 24/7. We have a surveillance team as well that patrols the community with drones and keeps an eye on all of our cameras in the community for community safety. And yeah, so that's it.
That's amazing. It looks like you got some prizes here for the community. What are these for?
Amanda, do you want to talk about your prizes that are available?
We got 2 bikes, 1 youth bike, 1 adult bike. We have some floaties to enjoy the summer with. You have to enter a little ballot in order for you to win. Yeah.
Nice. And you work for the surveillance team as well?
Yes.
Nice. There are lots of cool bikes. Awesome. Jimmy, good. Okay, let's mosey on along down the way. We're going to keep going here. We're going to stop here and ask questions at this wonderful booth. This is Service Canada, servicing Canada, all across Canada.
So
hi, honey, my name's Samantha.
Okay.
Here
The wait
filming live to our at home. Do you have any messages or anything you want to share with us? What you're doing here today?
Today I'm here promoting all of our services. We have a new disability tax credit for people ages 18 to 64. You could get up to $2,400 a year, $200 a month. That's a new service that just started in June. We have Canada Pension Plan, Old Age Security, all that stuff. And we visit this community the first Friday of every month at the band office.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So anybody who's looking to get in touch with Canada Service, they're here in this community once a month, every Friday.
No, the first Friday of
First Friday of every month.
not that I've been signing.
Stand by.
We're checking out now.
Okay. All right. So that was our booths up this way. We're gonna start making our way back to the main harbor, and I hope you guys can come on down and join us. Miigwech, Kinawea. Thank you all for tuning in at home.
Good to go. Okay, ladies and gents. So we're here with. Here, ladies and gents, we have, actually, we're going to have a few speakers that are going to be speaking at this time. So I'm going to call on Gail first. She's going to give us a few words, and then we're going to have Jack, we're going to have Henry, we're going to have quite a bit of people that are going to end up speaking with us in regards to what their department does and what their department does for our community. Now,
Honey, Chumigwech, Gail Asinaway Dishnakaz, Naki at Wikwamkong and Nishnabe Adzawin, Gamik. We're located at the industrial park, and with the Wikwamkong and Nishnabe Adzawin, we are now together for that involves the Wikwamkong Heritage Organization and the Wikwamkong and Anishinaabe Department and the Community Wellness Department with a cultural coordinator, and also the Mushkin and Anishinaabe Gamig. There are two homes in our community, and so we're all under the Wikwamkong and Anishinaabe Adzawin Department now. I am the manager for the department, and we will have the staff provide updates with respect to their departments. I would like to mention, though, that we're located just down the hill here, Nisake, and we do have a survey that we encourage everyone, from children to youth to teens to young parents, parents and grandparents, to fill out a survey. And that's going to help us to identify the cultural services or teachings or ceremonies, land-based activities, cultural activities, and events that we can plan and coordinate for our community. And your input is very valuable. And for your participation in your providing your feedback, we do have a 3-foot grill as a prize. And so I encourage everyone to come down, come visit us, and complete a survey. Miigwech.
Honey, Jacob Weming was getting to go, Jack, you can go up each and the way any Wikwamkong Anishinaabe department do Janaki, ni Gashaganashim, Kenagana way win sustoit. Vishan way any sustazik and double goes a Mickey spending when you snab sit on can get wicked. So I work with the Wikwamkong Anishinaabe department, and my role is to provide with a lot of translations to our community and the departments within the Wikwamkong under the Wikwamkong band office. So we're currently doing that, and we need some people to maybe phone in or email us at my name is Jacob. It's under Jacob Wemigons at wikwamkong.ca. So if you need some translations, maybe you can send those to me. And like we're on, we do a lot of stuff also, and we're having a language camp on Tuesday, starting Tuesday, July 28, 29, and 30. Is that the 29th? 29, 30, 31. So we'll have 7 teepees set up here, and we'll be each teepee will be having like conversations about each of the 7 grandfather teachings. So the ATEC group will be doing the love and the bravery for the kids, for the small kids. So if you have kids, bring them on down. And so on Monday, we need to set up these teepees. So we're calling on the community, if like 5 or more people to come in. We're doing a challenge. So we'll be paying out $500 for the first prize, $300 for the second, and $200 for the third prize. For like how fast can you get it done, So like there will be instructors there to help you, make sure you do it the right way. So come on down and do the challenge, and we'll see you here. Naha. Mawagay. Henry Piton. Kotigay.
Naha, honey. Henry Piton. Kotigay. This Nakas. Mokondo them. So again, we come consent given to Cognego. Apchugo gipsko nam nisnabe at zoin geni gibko gane go menogo den wen na apchugo yabe ignai tuk kena uyegi nisnabe mot wipi nang go da sapchugo gaten dan kita na wipska bu doing man da gdishiana na menogo den wen na apchugo psko den da go na no mana den dum gego wom da mana meshe gom gok man da den wen na. So I work with Jack here. We work on the language. We work on transcribing the language and translations to any department that wants translations. Before you put up your posters, send it to us and we can transcribe it properly the way it should be read. And I encourage the whole community, let's try and save our language and our ways as our traditional ways as Anishinaabe. Kotak is chipiten dog mandagatin and nominogotisiana. Kange on this not version on agodendum, Saganasgation on agodendum. Up to school getting books and them, twin up keep mingmont, twin not mudding. Naha migwich. Naha wall Eastman or what to roy to bit kit and on.
Honey. Oh, honey, wall in this cause. Nengenikchen among Gimaya, Choden, Trono. Missionary, any other mother, the sniper when you might eat on Imene, Imenagaten, the Magani Mandane, Esgi, showing the sniper among. I ain't getting in. Nam the not supported in Giana, Trono. Minone, Montpellier Marjan attack, Miraji knocks on the sniper when. Can I get a sniper? I miss one and go yip scabian. Bebskabian attack kamik nigat yopske Jackson de yajik awene en snabe mat apjen non dosi mignai to gonde geninak kabje na igona kabje na sabgona pitezek nango da sabde gondo bebskabu imagat nei ne snabe mo apjen na gain dagot no skam go gondo nei ne snabe mo ne snabe ka dawme skoga boy da ne snabe mi ja ten go tok ezek sketoik we ne snabe mi Niemand deze hebben gezend, man. We nog je kabina, wat dan een moesken de stap hebben. Check, ik kan maar gaan zo, we kunnen maar gaan. Want dat was gewoon niet. Het is maar met kan daar worden. Niemand deze hebben gezend, man, want dat kunnen maar pientje aan nee. We kunnen maar gaan, we kunnen maar gaan, want dan nee. Ne stap hebben. Mijn goe, minas nee. Registration is van nee. We are met wat niet zakje dan nee. Daar met mij gaan, we zo dan nee. Chebosibige question walk, my egg the Benochi mock. Now, Bamapi. Mavi Stephen George, who him about with the button. Abish. Honey, ni Disneycast na Stephen George na and getting the Kito. We come from Heritage Organization Disneycadik. As road in New Bone Econaki. Whoops, sorry. Econ New Bono de Econakitagia. So, my name is Stephen George. I am employed by the Wequampong Heritage Organization. I've been employed there for 4 years. Last 4 years now. My job there is I do a lot of historical research and genealogy research, and I also assist with the Anishinaabe department whenever they ask me for help as well. And Wequampong Heritage Organization was started about over 30 years ago, back in the late early 1990s, and their main job was to promote the arts, language, history, and culture of Anishinaabe people. And this is done through various workshops, various craft shops, and we've had numerous people come in from around the area to teach how to make basket weaving, how to weave mats, how to do beadwork and birch bark work and work with quills. So we do a lot of that kind of stuff here for the community, and anybody who wants to participate in these activities is very welcome to, because we usually post those when those sessions are coming up. And we have
In our staff, there's Krista Majaki, who is the director, program manager. Myself, Stephen George, and our graphics person is Stephen Trudeau, and Jason Manitowabi is our cultural events coordinator, and Albert Plant is our cultural resource developer. So we have a staff of 5 right now at the Wikwemekong Heritage Organization, and we promote a lot of cultural activities here in the community, and we have a lot of talented people that work with us in the community here in our organization. So anytime you need some cultural information or historical, and also for myself, I'm always looking for old photographs of Wikwemekong, anything that I can get for my resources. So I do a lot of that kind of work for the Wikwemekong Heritage Organization.
Bonjour, Kanagoya, Krista Majaki Dishnakaz, Kondodem, Mompi Wikwemekong Donjawa. I'm the program manager of the Wikwemekong Heritage Organization. I think Stephen has pretty much explained everything that we do in our office. But one of the big events that we have coming up is our Wikwemekong annual music festival, as well as our Wikwemekong Agricultural Festival, which is our big powwow. So that's like 2 weeks away. So yeah, we're quite busy with all of that and everything. I'm so lucky to have Jason Manitowabi working with us as well as our events coordinator. So he's the one that does all of the Cultural Music Festival as well as the Wikwemekong Annual Cultural Festival. So yeah, that's coming up 2 weeks. So we hope to see you all there. We welcome any comments and suggestions and everything for next year as well. So feel free to call us anytime. We do have our phones that are now up and running. So the phone number is 705-859-2385. Nahal bama pimino ako benam miigwech.
Ani na ginendan we the was ni Eagle staff gidebenana ni das ni gandana we ni gishigak kese poni we pognek. So what I forgot to mention was, we have a new Eagle staff, and we'll be birthing it on Tuesday at the sunrise ceremony. So if you want to stop by and witness the birth of the Eagle staff for the Nishnabewin department. Now, hang on, Dustin has to talk to. Dustin! Here he is. Now.
Ani Kinuya, Dustin Pelche, Dishnakaz, Wikwemekong Donjaba. I'm the new Director of Community Services, still pretty new to the role. One of the departments that I support here is our Anishinaabe Odsawin team. It's been great since the amalgamation to see all of our staff come together and work together to not only support the language revitalization efforts, but also the culture in itself. Culture is at the core of everything that we do here in Wikwemekong. It's very important for this department to play an integral role, incorporating a lot of our elders and making sure that they have input in how things are done, and just to strengthen our community as a whole, strengthen our community through language, through culture. So it's really great to see everybody come together here and all the efforts that they're doing through daily programming, working in the schools, our elders coming in and working on the dictionary that will help support and act as a tool for all of our community members to utilize at their fingertips. And of course, all the large events that we have going on, such as the annual cultural festival, which is now going to be combined with the annual music festival. So it's great to see a lot of the events that our staff are putting on here for the benefit of the community, for the benefit of our culture. It's a wonderful thing to see. So One of the new initiatives that we got, or it's in its second year, is the language camp. I know Jacob had talked about it there previously, but this is going to be a great event. We've partnered with Kenjagoenteg, and we're coming together, and it's going to be dedicated towards our youth, empowering our youth in the language to ensure that they're connecting with the elders and are able to learn as a whole. Learn the language, learn the culture. There's going to be workshops. It's going to be 7 grandfathers focused. And one of the other things that we're going to incorporate too is a teepee contest. We're going to be utilizing 7 teepees around the arbor here during the language camp. And what we're going to offer to the community, we're putting a call out, is to have everyone come. It'll be a competition. In groups of 5, all are welcome. There's going to be cash prizes, $500 for first place, first, second, and third cash prizes. So come on out, have some fun, learn to put up a teepee. And if you already know how to put up a teepee and you can do it, well, maybe you'll win the prize. So come on out, enjoy, take part in the language camp when it happens, and of course, come and be a part of our annual cultural festival. Miigwech.
Miigwech. Again, thank you very much for taking care of our live production here from our Nishnawbe department. A lot of great words in that regards. You know, for many of us who do not speak, you know, it is a learning process. And one of the things that ends up happening a lot, I know especially with my Uncle Stephen, he only speaks to me in Nishnawbe, you know, and sometimes it can be confusing, but he always gave me a great answer, and it's always an encouragement of learning the language itself. So we have a few announcements here. I'm going to get my coworker to come on up and share a little bit here. So we're going to talk about a couple of dates and some upcoming events. So August 7th to the 10th, we have Pride Manitoulin in Little Current. We also have Couples Night over at RRGC. And don't forget about our power and annual powwow coming up. Use the mic? Okay. We're just switching up here. So we're just talking about different events that are coming up within our community here. So we have the powwow coming up again, first weekend of August. We have the language conference that is just before that. Is there something else before that as well?
Every Child Matters happens. Every Child Matters happens every September 30th. That'll be September 30th. We do sometimes do a whole week of events happening then too. So come on down.
All right. I'm sorry, just cut my coworker out here. Okay. So we also have a couple of different events that are going on in Sudbury as well. We're going to end up, they have the Sudbury Rib Fest, August 29th to the 31st. You have on July 19th, the Massey Monster Trucks. And August 22nd, the Killarney Music Festival. So all a bunch of kind of cool events that are happening around the island. We're going to be doing another live shot. We're just finishing and conducting our last bit of interviews with our booths. So we're going to be switching over in just a little bit of time there. We're going to be moving over, winding down our afternoon, and going to be moving over to the dunk tank in a little while. We're going to have Dustin Pelche is going to be making his way over to the dunk tank very shortly. So if you have a chance, make your way over. Take your shots, see if you have any luck. And I believe I'm going to be moving over there, I think, roughly around 2 o'clock. My coworker's going to be hitting the splash pad. So, again, we're winding down our afternoon, taking a bunch of aerial shots with our drone, getting these last-minute visits in. And I'm going to pass this over to my coworker. She's going to give you a couple of different announcements as well.
Alrighty, so if you want to head down to the back where the fire truck is on, you can see the lights flashing there. They've got a great mist tent, and they've got a nice bouncy castle too for any of the kids, any of the toddlers, any of the young ones that are still here, still kicking around. Awesome. All right, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll see you soon.
Okay, ladies and gents, don't forget in regards to your registration, remember you have to fill out with everything on that map. So we got that green map here. If you take a look at the back, you have the list of the things that you end up having to get checked off by each booth. Once you ended up getting that checked off, take it over to the registration table, I believe, by 2:45. That is the yellow tent just over to my left. So make sure, once you get all those done, make sure you get it in by 2:45. All right, we're going to make our way over to the drone shots. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us here again at our 12th annual open house.
at the health center tent, and Adam is making amazing little bags of popcorn. So if you're looking for something salt and savory, you can come here. Adam will give you a nice branded bag of popcorn. He's a real chef. He's mastered this. It's like a science for him. He's like a gift to all your taste buds. So make sure you come down. You get some popcorn because he's giving it out here. All right, we're gonna move it on along, and we're gonna check out the first booth. So this is Wikwemikong Children's Services. All right. You want to tell us a little bit about your booth and the different things you do here?
Are you still recording?
We're recording now, yeah.
Okay.
We are live.
Yes, go ahead. So this is Children's Services. We're part of the health center. We have our Healthy Babies, Healthy Children's program, where we do a lot of programming for families with children aged 0 to 6. And we have our prenatal program, which is expecting ladies. We have prenatal classes. We do weight checks after they're born. We have a lot of perinatal programming. We also have our maternal child care program. They do a lot of programming as well, including dad's programming, fun stuff for kids, age 0 to 6 again. We're a voluntary program. We can do home visits. We help out with anything a family needs, really. Get them the right resources, get them where they need to be.
And you guys follow I see you have the Children's Bill of Rights here?
Yes. Everything we do is attached to this document.
Amazing. Thanks so much for your time.
You're welcome.
And we'll send all the kids here.
Yes.
Every child will be fine. We'll send them here.
Okay.
Miigwech. Hi, Liz. This is the School Health Support Services.
Yes, this is our booth here. We have a bunch of fun stuff here for all the little kids if they want.
So tell us about yourself. What's your role?
I'm a physio and occupational therapy assistant, so I work in the schools all the schools here in Wiki, so the Hub Center, junior school, Pontiac school, and high school. I do physio and occupational therapy with the kids. We pull them out for 30 minutes once a week, depending on our caseload. But we also provide speech-language pathology, so helping kids learn how to communicate with speech. We also have autism services, developmental therapy, which is behavior. But we also do psychoeducational assessments, so this really helps kids in the school with their IEPs. If anyone has any questions and want to get maybe a referral, maybe you don't know your child needs any of these services, maybe you just want to just check in and stuff like that, you can come over here and pick up a referral form. You can even look here at the email right here. You can go to our website. Pick up the brochure if you want to learn more.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, look at all the cool prizes. Look at all the bags. They're awesome. And somebody's lunch even. Miigwech. Long-term care, home and community care.
Oh, is this the interview?
Oh, yeah, we're interviewing. You want to tell us a little bit about your booth, Matthew? This is Matthew.
Hi. I thought Nista was coming here.
No, you get me, Matthew.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Hold on. I got a speech prepared. Just wait.
Okay, I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear it.
There's 2 pages, so you better.
Okay, I'm going to sit down. Let me sit down for this speech. You sounds like you got a real good one. All right.
All right. So what's the first question?
First question. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. This is for the communication.
Okay, no, the first question is actually, what is your role? What's your name? Introduce yourself to our people back home, and then tell us about the services that you offer and the different job opportunities you have for community members out there.
Right, okay. Hi, my name is Matthew Sinaway. I am the Indigenous Transition Facilitator for the Home and Community Care Program. So my role with the home care program is health navigation. So just kind of give you a brief example. If one of our community members is coming home from a hospital, may it be Memorial or Current, Health Sciences North, I usually get a referral from the hospital. Sometimes it has a transition plan when they come back home, and I just basically plug the people into the services that they need, whether it be maybe if it's physiotherapy, some of the mental health services that we have here. Most of the time too, it just goes directly to the home care program. So we have Martina Pidowanakid, which is our home care our nurse lead. She usually gets the referrals. Say if it is for like wound care from the hospital, it might not necessarily have to go to me, and then it gets assigned to one of our nurses here, and then the nurses usually do something like a community health assessment, just to see like how they're at home for like, you know, since they've been discharged from the hospital 3 days, and then this home assessment will determine what kind of PSW supports that they need. And the PSWs will go into the home and provide maybe like light housekeeping or maybe some meal preparation. And then we also open it up to the MICOOK program, because our MICOOK program over here has the senior center. They also have like generic transportation, the Meals on Wheels program, or some friendly visits. The manager that runs that program, Bernadette, will do some friendly visits for people as well. So the Meals on Wheels program is run Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I believe it's $50 a month now, so it covers you for the month. But yeah, so we covered, you know, we have the helpline program, equipment rental. So someone is coming back from the hospital, like they say they need a two-wheel walker or a wheelchair, we have some of those on loan that we can give to community members. They just sign a form and then they just return when they don't need it, right? Or we can work with motions, Sudbury Motions, and then community members can just buy their own like a two-wheel walker or something, right? So usually the hospital will send specifications like the height, and then the on the two-wheel walkers, or if it's four-wheel, they can get set up by the occupational physiotherapist as well. And then we also can work through non-insured health benefits to cover some of the medical equipment stuff that we do have. So if there's anything that runs into, we'll usually let the client know that they, you know, there's like a fee or something, right? So,
Okay, that's great. I see you have a door prize in here. You guys have a door prize for any participants that come visit the booth?
yeah, so we got two mystery bags. They're underneath the table. I had April Pelche somewhere down back there. So you just name, phone number, and I'll pick it out at the end of the day. I'll phone you to figure out where to drop it off sometime this week.
Wow, me guys, Matthew, thank you for your time.
Yeah.
Thank you. Come on down, guys. Fill out your door prize ticket, mystery bag with the long-term care, home and community care program. This is at the Wacomico Health Center tent. So come on down. We're going to work our way on to the next one. So this is the Nokomis Nong Shelter. So yeah, they got all kinds of like care books here. They got a door prize here. Look at this big door prize. This is amazing. The air fryer. You gotta come on down, put your name in. You can talk to the wonderful woman here. Allison! Recolade, do you have a moment to talk to our people at home about Nung Shelter and services you have.
Nung Shelter is a shelter for victims of violence. We take men, women, and youth. We also have two main streams. One is prevention, the other is residential in-house work. And we do community awareness on what violence is and wellness. We also do referrals, advocacy for clients.
Are you currently hiring?
Yes, we are. We are looking for a reception and casual workers.
Receptionists and casual workers. And you guys have these wonderful Cooking with Love books that you're giving away to the public?
Yes. And these cookbooks are made from staff. Staff donated their recipes.
Oh, you're awesome.
Yes,
So you're really baking with love when it says baking with love.
We also have a strawberry cookbook, and strawberries are out at this time of season. People want to cook with strawberries, so there's a cookbook here.
Amazing. Jimmy, go ahead, Allison. So come on down. They got a lot of really great stuff here. We're going to mosey on down to the next one here. We're going to talk to these wonderful people here. Hi! You want to introduce yourself to our people at home and let them know what you have? What's going on in your job opportunities?
Yeah, so I'm Nick. I'm a research assistant at CAMH, the Center for Addiction and Mental Health. What we're doing right now is a research partnership between CAMH and Wikwemikong. In the coming months, we're going to be putting out a community-wide mental health survey. It's going to be coming out of this trailer here, which will be parked out front of the arena. Come by, do a quick survey. Yeah, right now we're also hiring 4 research associates and a research coordinator to help just, administer the surveys, help people sign consent forms and fill out the survey and stuff like that. I think that's it for me. Yeah.
Ready? Oh my God! If you can come and get these cool little fans here because they're so neat and it's bloody hot outside. It's so hot! It's so hot! Anyways, these guys have these really cool fans, so even if you want to come over here and pick up one of these things.
They're great.
Yeah. Genius. Genius. Thank you so much. All right.
Honey.
So you want to tell us a little bit about you and who you are, the work you do, what kind of job opportunities you have?
Job opportunities? Well, so I'm David George, wellness facilitator at Non-WUT. I've been there for about 3 years now. At Non-WUT, we support community members through a community-based approach. That includes harm reduction, case management, and
land-based facilitation?
well, actually, I was going to get to land-based facilitation. Yeah, an individual case management with individualized assessments and referrals to meet everyone's individual unique needs.
You really individualize it for the clients, eh? That's perfect.
Yeah. So on the table today, we're pushing because we have a Hep C testing next week on Wednesday at the arena. So here we have some information sheets on hepatitis C and some information sheets on liver awareness, right? And then we also have a couple of our other harm reduction pamphlets that are provided to us by Katie. And we're also providing naloxone for community members to add to your first aid kits.
Awesome. Yeah, it's very handy given our current situation with the opioid epidemic.
And then a few job postings we got going on. We got the land-based healing facilitator. We're also looking for Non-WUT. We're looking for another wellness facilitator. And we're also looking for a case manager at land-based healing.
So if anybody out there has any of the qualifications to meet those job opportunities, come on down and get an application. You can talk to David George right here.
Yeah.
Miguel. No, that's yours. That's mine. It's mine now, yeah. Woo, that makes it. So we're here with Modwin.
Yes.
Mental health clinic.
Yes, so we're WUT Open Mental Health Clinic. We're located at the health center, and we have part of, like all of us are part of the clinic. There's the crisis response team, the non-way Mekong, the low barrier shelter, the land-based healing program, non-way Mekong, and the clinical side.
Amazing. So you want to tell just our folks at home who you are and a little bit of the work you do here?
Okay, so I'm Naomi Mishavanijba. I'm a cultural practitioner at the clinic. I help one-on-one with counseling, support services. I guess my specialty is in the area of spiritual and energy types of work, but I just bring in a lot of my own self-help and healing, and all the reading that I do. And we have other clinicians, youth workers, and one other counselor. We're hiring.
Nice.
Yes, so we need more adult counselors. And this is just some of the material that we use in our practices.
Resources you provide for clients?
Amazing. So lots of different things. Referrals, people can self-refer. Any concerned loved ones can refer. Referrals can also come from other health professionals. And if we can't see them because we have a wait list, we can refer out to external providers, local community members, and any one of our other departments can also help with referrals.
Amazing.
So there's no wait list for youth at the moment. And our wait list is pretty low for our adults.
Amazing.
It's a pretty great place. All of our helpers are very, in my opinion, caring, attentive, genuinely care about their clients and want to see them, be well.
Nice. It sounds like you guys have a really good work team.
I love it. It's a very great workplace, a very supportive workplace, really great. Our director is awesome, very supportive. Brandon Cordair, supportive, open.
See, that's important because you know you want to work with your coworkers in a good, healthy way. So if you get along with everybody, that's
We help each other with whatever we need. And then with our programming, we're always coming up with our own ideas and helping each other and give input and collaboration. But we're also collab with other, organizations, agencies, departments in WUT Open House as well.
amazing. Thank you so much, Naomi. Be glad.
Popcorn.
Is that mine?
I don't know. Just do a little 360.
The other one we have is the health center. So this is the health center. Angel! How's it going? You want to tell us a little bit about what you got set up here?
Oh, this is part of just this is the main draw that we're doing for the health center. So we're giving away a $500 gift card visa. And we're also giving away some loud cups on behalf of the health center.
Nice.
This is medical transportation. Yeah, just stick it in here, bud. There you go. Yeah, sure, go for it. Yeah. And these are the services that our medical transportation department provides. Unfortunately, I'm not part of this department. I'm part of the finance department within the WUT.
Which is why you're monitoring the $500
Yeah,
Visa gift card, eh? I knew it. They put you in the right spot. So for all of our people at home, come on down, enter your name to win a chance at the $500 Visa gift card.
Yeah, and get yourself a free Loud Cup if you come over.
Yeah! Good stuff. All right, okay, we're gonna mosey on down to the next one, and it's gonna be Bulgarian. This is the crisis response team. No, you got okay.
All right. Then you go right in the middle. Oh, by the way, this is for true or false questions. Okay. So, number 6.
Anybody?
Yes! Hold the record, don't!
Hold the record.
Yes! 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 Hold the record, don't!
Hold the record.
All right, one more time.
I was waiting for this day. I like how he got up when he saw the baseball cup.
Bonjour, my name is Natalie Nagonic-Gijic, and I am a proud community member of We Come Home. What I would like to talk about today is the importance of arts, crafting, and culture, and how important it is to our Anishinaabe identity and who we are as a community.
Bonjour, my name is Linda Trudeau, and I too am a very proud member of We Come Home. I have been a member for 51 years of my life, and I look forward to hopefully 40 more years of being a proud member here in We Come Home. I agree with Natalie. I think arts are an integral part to our community and our society. I think they're a reflection of our past, and I think they help drive the future to what we want to, what do we see in our future, and helps us vision the goals and accomplishments.
I think to go with that is also like this creativity, and like our minds have been so ingrained in our cell phones and devices, and we need to be able to think through other modes and means, and through the arts you can do that. Like you can do playwrights, or you can do paintings, you can do mixed media, and there's so many options for you to have this creativity and to set your mind free and to do a little soul searching at the same time.
And I think not only the different means and modalities that people can take reference to, but also, just looking around and seeing creation within our world, and seeing the green that we see in the trees and how they move in the wind. Those are all really beautiful, and it gives us a chance to be mindful to the Creator, the great Creator, and do that appreciation.
I really appreciate appreciation and having gratitude for even being able to breathe, to see, to use all of my senses, and to enjoy every moment I can in this great world.
And the nourishment that we get from what all of the earth and people provide. So, we're very blessed. We're blessed here in Newfoundland to get a lot of services that work together to provide us with those opportunities to continue to be healthy and benefit for a long time.
Mm-hmm. And craftspeople, right? Like I was thinking about, like, people do like the cedar or sweetgrass or birch bark. Like there's all sorts of craft making that comes from what surrounds us.
Medicine, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. And how me bitch.
Ani, hope there's a cause. I have some words of advice or knowledge for anyone who's going through a tough time or is just dealing through a situation. Something I like to do is go for a walk in the bush and look around. Nature's a nice reminder that we're all children of the universe, no less than the bugs, trees, and flowers. We're simply here to exist, to experience, and to be. You matter, all living things matter, you are you, and that is enough. No matter what you're going through or what you've been through, your story matters. Tumigwaj.
Hold the record, don't. Hold the record.
All right, one more time.
I was waiting for this day. I like how he got up when he saw the baseball cup.
Yeah, you can just chill here. Okay.
Ani?
Oh my god.
So sorry about that.
We're here. Look at the fun of our open house. 12th annual open house, and it's a good one this year. Kids are starting to load on down. We need to go to the live. Close to the fire, close to the back here. Said something about a vehicle. Close to the fire truck. Did it need to bounce off the vehicle? Yeah, maybe we'll go to the side. And working. My assistant. For the cameraman. Cameraman. He calls for live. So, man, I got. Is that you? Here with us. Our jet's about to start. You just had to test out the hoses, make sure all the water's gonna come out. Here, you shield. Maybe you could play like one or two with the duck tank videos. They're pretty short. Just play a couple of them. They're gonna start like in a minute, like any minute now. All the kids are running back here. It's fun. Okay, they're starting to spot that right now.
Way over to the fire trucks, as you can see, they got the hose going. Because it was such a hot day, trust me, you'll end up feeling extremely refreshed. We end up having to do the dunk tank, and Shelly is making her way over to the dunk tank. We were able to raise $200 for her to be able to do the dunk tank, so you can make your way over to check that out. If you have last minute things that you need to fill out in regards to your registration for each booth, please take the time to do so. Make your way up to the registration where you end up coming in at the ballpark. Drop that off there, and we'll see how we end up doing. We'll have a few more announcements again before we finish off our day. Again, thank you everyone who has come on down to join us here at the ballpark. It was an absolute great day and a wonderful time here at
Shelly's getting dunked. Shelly's getting dunked in the dunk tank, everybody. We're gonna go and see Miss Shelly Trudeau getting dunked in the dunk tank. Maybe we can dunk her. We don't know. Somebody donated $200. That's gonna go to the nursing home. Shelly Trudeau is gonna get dunked all in the name of the nursing home. Where's your camera? She's my camera. Oh, God. Professional quality here. Wow. Shelly's getting dunked. Wow. Where's Shelly? Where's Shelly? She said oh, it's gold again! It's gold again! Oh my gosh! That's why! Oh my god! You're 200. I was like, I'm going to the banks. Did you? That banks. I was like, no, don't tell them. Damn it, I missed this. No, I was putting it in perfect time. Perfect. I could probably dunk just about this. I'll try. I really want to dunk Shelly. I want to dunk Shelly so bad. She was just getting her she's getting her decision up. Yeah, she's gonna be over something crying. Yeah. Yeah. Are you recording the whole thing? Yeah.
This is Director Trudeau Bomberry in the dunk tank. Ralph, Counselor Ralph Ganawaby is gonna get her in the dunk tank.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Come on, Ralph. Is it ready?
All right.
All right, Shelley Trudeau. So I heard that somebody gave $300 to the nursing home.
How many chances do they get?
I don't know. It seems like a lot. It seems like until you go in, they're gonna keep trying.
Oh my God.
Shelly, we got like $300 to dunk you.
Oh my gosh.
There's so many people lined up to.
Yeah, everyone's here.
Yeah.
Who signs this?
Oh my God! No. Hey! Get out of there! Watch out! Come on, Victoria!
Not supposed to fucking know. Higher.
You gotta pay first.
Oh, how much is it?
Minimum 20.
$20 a dunk.
Oh.
For the nursing home. Oh, Shelly. Champion fastball pitcher alumni.
Go sweet.
Oh.
Oh. They're gonna start throwing things.
Come on, Rob, babe.
Ani Kanawia, Gina Scaba says, Geni Dishnakas, we Kwamkong Geni Donjaba, and I would like to talk about community safety for everyone to have a safe and enjoyable, fun-filled weekend coming up in a couple of weeks, and to also be mindful of there will be many visitors and coming to our community. So be helpful, be kind, and if someone needs help, give them help. If somebody from out of town is stranded or they need a car part, you can point them to the right direction. Let's showcase what a beautiful community we live in. Naha, miigwech kinabia.
Councillor Ralph, any final words before you get dunked
yeah,
in?
I'm just gonna sit there, relax, enjoy the water, right?
Hey, you need to put your butt on. Enjoy the water. All right, here we go.
Sorry, I'm not ready.
Life jacket?
Yeah.
You need a life jacket? Give me a life jacket. Who signs this? It's on Ottawa.
Oh my God! No.
Hey, yeah, what? Hey! Get out of there! You want to take a shot at him, bro? Watch out! Come on, Victoria! Not supposed to fucking know!
Bonjour, my name is Natalie Nagonic-Gijic, and I am a proud community member with We Come Home. What I would like to talk about today is the importance of arts, crafting, and culture, and how important it is to our Anishinaabe identity and who we are as a community.
Bonjour, my name is Linda Trudeau, and I too am a
Hold the record, don't! Yes! Yes! Hold the record, don't! Hold the record.
All right, one more time.
I was waiting for this day. I like how he got up when he saw the baseball cup.
Welcome. How you feeling today? You enjoying today's festivities?
I loved today. It was a little hot, but yeah, great great day. Lots of people. Yeah. So we drew our prizes. So
Your prizes?
If you want to announce them shortly. Yeah.
Why not? Oh, we're not doing draws. We can't. You have to do them yourselves. You gotta contact these people.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All
Sorry.
right.
No worries. But thanks for coming up.
I told Mom, I was like, I can recognize those grades anywhere.
Of course you can. Yeah,
yes.
Oh yeah, sorry, we're live.
Alrighty, so if you missed it, we just had CEO Shelley Trudeau in the dunk tank. She raised $300 for the nursing home today to get into that dunk tank. So that is awesome. Amazing fundraiser for the nursing home. Shelley Trudeau got in the dunk tank for the nursing home. All right, so in about 5-10 minutes, we're going to be doing our closing remarks and finishing up today. We've had a really great day, really great turnout. It was a little hot, but everybody seemed to be in great spirits. Kids had fun. There was lots of activities, lots of things. And any prizes that are going to be won, any of the door prizes, they're going to be picked up at the band office reception. So anytime you get a prize, any prizes, they're going to be picked up at the band office reception. Alrighty, we're going to be showing the video of the dunk tank so you can see Shelley Trudeau getting dunked. All right, miigwech.
We're doing it again.
So we are just waiting on our CEO, Shelley Trudeau. She just had to get changed after that dunk tank. That was fun. Nice cooling for her, definitely, eh?
That's it.
Yeah.
So again, ladies and gents, we are just finalizing our afternoon, the last little bit here of our open house. It was an absolutely phenomenally great day. Lots of information. We truly appreciate all the booths who have came out to spend some time with us here. Want to thank Got to thank all the people who ended up helping in that manner to keep it an uplifting and happy day. The old bosses, the new bosses, it was actually a lot of fun. I also like to thank our tech people back here. You didn't get to see them behind the scenes here. Ashley, Hope, and Jessica.
Yeah.
Correct? All right. Guys did a... And Jason, yes, and I almost forgot my brother. Apologize, man. But again, it's been an absolutely incredible day. We would not have been able to take care of this and be able to do it in the manner that we did it without these people's help. So again, we would truly want to thank them from the bottom of our hearts. I'd also like to thank my two co-MCs, Sam and Sam. We worked hard together today, and actually, you could tell, it brought forth to have a phenomenal day. And again, we work as a team. Things get done. So again, at this time, we're just waiting on Shelly to make her way back here. She's just getting them changed up. We had a phenomenal... she ended up asking that if we could raise $200 that she would take part in the dunk tank. So it was great sportsmanship on her part. And we got 300. That is actually one of the better qualities in regards to that. So again, asking you shall receive. And yeah, again, truly want to appreciate everybody who has tuned in online. Again, we're here live for the next probably 15, 20 minutes. We're just winding down everything. So yeah, again, chimney goods for everybody who's tuned in.
Alrighty, just want to remind everybody also, if you haven't yet, make sure that you get your passports up to registration. That's how you're going to get entered into the grand prize. So make sure that you get your passports up to the registration. Make sure you get those last little signatures in if they haven't already packed up. I know a lot of people are packing up already. We've got about 10 more minutes left until everything is done here. All right, we are just waiting on our Shelly Trudeau to get changed and ready for the closing. Yeah. Alrighty. All right. Oh, we just had a little mic mix up there.
Okay. So we just want to reiterate again a couple of upcoming events. We have the powwow. We have the there we go. Sorry about that. We have the powwow. We have the language conference, which begins just before the powwow. We also have the music festival. Jason just reminded me that happens just before the language concert. So we have right after, right? In between. Okay. All right. In between. So we have an extremely, who is it? William Prince is going to be performing that evening. So we have, that's going to be an incredibly busy and a great week. So if you get a chance, come on down. Down to Thunderbird Park, all these different events are going to be happening here. So again, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes in regard to your registration and the forms that you end up filling out, take those up to registration booth as soon as you end up walking into the Thunderbird Park. We're going to be doing a couple of different raffles. I believe Finance is doing their raffle at 2:45. Okay, yeah, and we only have the one particular raffle that's going to be going live. The rest are going to be... Yeah, the rest are going to be taken care of privately on their own. So again, they'll be contacting you through the information that you did provide, okay? You got people yelling. Wiki Trust Draw? Oh, might as well just do a couple, eh? Yeah, okay. So we're just going to do a couple of quick ones here for Wiki Trust Draw. Kayla Mantuabi. Kayla Mantuabi, if you're here. Right on. Okay. Oh, Kayla's right here. All right, good stuff. Gift card. So, Kayla Mantuabi, say a quick hi. Give a quick wave, my dear. All right. That's yours. That's yours. Well, you can't trade. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm sorry. Last little bit, we're winding down with our afternoon here. Okay, so we got Hudson Jocko. Hudson Jocko, if you're here, come on up to the MC booth here, and we got a gift card for you. All right, that's my neighbor, actually. June Pongwish. Are you still here, June? If you are, come on up and see us. That is Noki Trust $50 Visa card. And Brenda Canosway. You also want a $50 Timmy's card as well. So all these different gifts, you can come on up. See Marilyn. Oh, and the last one, Charlene Recollet. Charlene Recollet, you won yourself a pair of AirPods. All right, so we just did those draw real quick. Thank you, Marilyn. Oh, we got a couple more real fast. No, oh, no more, actually, no more. I got to cut you guys off. Yeah. They'll end up coming to see you, so again, ladies and gentlemen, we're winding down our afternoon here, coming to our tail end. Again, I want to say thank you to our tech services here. The man behind the scenes, Ashley, ended up having a phenomenal day. He kept us on par, kept us on track. Everything ran very smoothly. So a big round of applause for him. We truly appreciate the effort that you had for helping us out today when it came to our MC job. Same with your daughter as well. She ended up being our camerawoman, did a phenomenal job as well. All right. So we have a few more announcements. I'm going to get Sam. Go ahead.
Sorry about that. So sorry to interrupt you. So any departments that are doing door prizes and they're drawing their door prizes, if you could please take the name of the winner and the prize and bring it to the reception at the band office. And we'll have everybody pick up their prizes at the band office reception. Again, so if you are doing a draw prize, please contact the person and tell them to bring themselves to the band office, the reception, and you'll have your prize. All the prizes will be at the reception at the band office. All right, miigwech. Alrighty, we are wrapping up today's events. Today was really great. We had a lot of things happening all at once, but hopefully a lot of the children, a lot of the people got to go and see the dunk tank and the splash pad. That was really, really great. Also, the animal control had a demonstration. They had they had a couple puppies over there, a couple furry friends, and they were doing some training, some rally training with the animals there. That was really, really great. What was your favorite part of today?
My favorite part of today, getting dunked. It was an extremely hot day. We had some wonderful, thank you, dear. We had a wonderful weather that was provided for us because it was initially end up supposed to rain and we were going to have to either cancel or end up moving up to the arena. So we want to be thankful in regards to having a beautiful day. The rain seems to end up holding off until we can get our event done here, so we're very lucky with that. We absolutely have to thank our caterers, Jen Reckley Catering. Again, top notch, always, absolutely phenomenal food for us. Kept us going here for everything that we had to do as the MCs and taking care of everybody in the whole community as well. So again, thank you, Jen, for everything in regards to your catering. We want to thank the organizers of everybody who ended up helping out to make sure to put on the open house, to make sure that this ran properly for us. I guess Shelly, who else? Shannon, and everybody else who was involved with that. A lot of times, we ended up putting things together, whether it could be last minute, we have to do a couple of different replacements, but all in all, today we ended up turning out to be an extremely wonderful day. So we want to thank everybody who took part in that. We want to thank our presenters, Josh Matawabi, and again, to our tech guys, again, you didn't get to see them, but again, they are the ones who ended up making sure that this ran extremely smooth. So everybody, round of applause for all of our different services here in Wukumikon. Chumigwich, everyone. Thank you again for taking part, staying here till the end of the day. No. Oh, just the one, maybe, wasn't it? Okay. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to maybe play a couple of tunes here. We're going to finalize what it is that we are doing for the last little bit of our open house. So yeah, we're going to get that going. We'll play a little bit of music for it, and we'll be back in just a couple of moments. Miigwech.
Okay. Are you ready? Are we good to go? Heidi Kinawaya, if I could have everybody's attention. We are going to do the draw for the big draw, the door prize draw, the trip to Banff. Oh, you're supposed to submit it by 2:45. No, disqualified. It's after 2:45. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Just to do a quick announcement, we did dunk a couple of our community counselors as a impromptu fundraiser for the Elders Home. Shelly, you want to tell them?
Okay, so on the spur of the moment here, without being planned, Councillor Marcia Trudeau-Bomberry got called out to be dunked and agreed. So did Councillor Ralph Gonawebi. And when they were lining up, I got called out. So the three of us went and got dunked and raised $650 towards the Elders' new construction build. And there has been a request to make it an annual event, so we're prepared next year. Yeah, so to miigwech to all that donated, that donation of $650 will go directly to the construction of our Elders' Home. Miigwech.
Now, miigwech to all those who participated in that dunk, and like Shelly said, we're going to make it an annual thing, so come back next year and we can do it again. Right now, we're going to do the draw, the big draw, all the passports. I hope everybody submitted their passports because we're going to draw the winner right now. Dustin is going to pick our lucky winner, family of 6, going to a trip to Banff. All right, Dustin, tell us who's the lucky winner.
And our lucky winner is Martina Trudeau.
Good.
But she forgot to vote on her favorite booth, so. She still has to do that to help our booths out because everybody worked very hard today. It was great to see all the participation from all the communities. Everybody come together and showcase what Wikwemkoong has to offer. Thank you to miigwech everybody for your participation and for showcasing our community. And once again, congratulations, Martina Trudeau.
Now, so that concludes our annual open house to miigwech to all the departments and businesses in the community that came out to showcase their services, supports, programs. And I know there was a special booth that we had set up at the with the Director of Infrastructure where she had a booth discussing, demonstrating and showing all the projects that we're working on and a list of projects up and coming. And she was looking for community input as to what you think the next few priorities should be. So if you didn't have a chance to vote on that, definitely reach out to our Director of Infrastructure, Joanna Reckley, at the Band Administration Office to make sure that your input matters. Now, miigwech to everyone watching online and those that attended here in person. And our doors are always open at the band program, so you can call, come in, open door policy, come and visit. But today was a day for all of you, and to miigwech for everyone for coming out.
All right, now with that, I'm going to sign off and say, Chimiigwech, Kinawea. I hope you all had a great day. Bamapi Kuaminam.
All right, all right. So sorry about that. We actually. Okay, okay. They're gonna have to they're gonna tally up the booths, the favorite booth, and then they're gonna. Okay, okay, yeah. All right, we will announce that tomorrow morning. The booth, the winner of the favorite booth, we will announce that tomorrow morning. All right. See ya.